Can I say something? 2026 feels real so far. 2025, I think 2025 felt like a real year. I think 2024 felt like a real year. 2023 did not feel like a real year. That year was not real. I could not tell you anything that happened in 2023. I'm not sure that was a real year. 2020 was so real it became fake. But 2021 was not real either. 2021 was not real. 2022 feels semi-real to me. I don't know, I gotta think about it. Like, listen, I was born in a problematic year. I don't need to tell you which one it was. 1939. So I've seen a lot of years. There was no real year from 1988 to 1993. The first real year was 1994. 1994 had a feel, and every year from 94 till 08 had a feel. '09 and '10 is where the filaments started to fray a little bit. But then like 2011, no feel. 2012 has a fucking feel though. 2012 has some fucking texture to it. Also feel like 2013 has some texture. And 2014 has some texture because the interview came out. But then things, and even 2015. And then things started to slip a little bit. What constitutes being real? It's just so you get a feeling in your stomach, essentially. You just get a feeling in your stomach. It's the same way like the number 7 and October are related. You know what I mean? Like they just sort of, they have the same sort of brain feel. No, October's orange. You literally are a fake synesthesia haver. You're a fake synesthesia haver. You're just conflating Halloween decorations with a month. And then pretending like, whoa, isn't that weird? You're so real. 7 and Thursday are related. 7 and Thursday are related as fuck. Which is crazy because 7 isn't even by Thursday, it's by Sunny Day Real Estate. All right, now we're in. Now we cracked the eggshell. We needed to find, we were basically like the head of a sperm searching for a break in the ovum membrane. And now we've conceived of the start of the stream. Green is 4. I gotta think about that. Because right now for me, it's all yellow, man. For a beast like me. They really called that dude Chris Martin. This is why you can never name your kid Chris Martin. That's how you end up with a grandkid named Apple. You gotta give your kid a little bit of sauce on their name, otherwise your grandkid's gonna have a fucked up name. Shouldn't have given him 2 first names, now your grandkid's named after a damn fruit. Now look at you. I work with World War II vets. I dead ass saw a dude named Caramel Crisp. All right, that's fucking sick. I believe that might be a lie, but that sounds sweet as fuck. Caramel Crisp. We need to get him to the fucking league, man. Houston needs a point guard yesterday. I need Caramel Crisp running the offense so KD can actually shoot. KD is not meant to be the facilitator, man. He's meant to be the shooter. Get him out of there. University of South Florida. By the way, I'm still media maxing. You might say, "Oh, really? Then why don't you have a review from this morning?" Bugonia is 120 minutes long, and I did a 90-minute ride. So I need to finish the last. Well, listen, there's probably 19 minutes left in the movie and 12 minutes of credits, if I had to guess. So, like, you no spoilers, please, but you should know where I am in the movie. There's 12 minutes left, or 19 minutes left, and, well, I'm not going to say anything because it's pretty, like, anything I could say would be a spoiler. If you don't watch the rest, you'll like it more. Okay, spoilers for Bugonia. Because I feel like sometimes I find myself antipodal with the consensus, and not on purpose. I think it's just because you guys are all weird and I'm normal. I'm going to be pissed if she's not an alien. I feel like the only reason they should have made this movie, the only reason the director should have agreed to do the movie is to pull the rug at the end and go, she actually is an alien. If she's just going, if the whole thing has just been like, no, actually, she's just Elizabeth Holmes, because they did give her the fuck-ass Elizabeth Holmes office. She better be an alien. Let's just put it that way. She is talking like me in emails, too. Turn off stream and finish it? No, I'll finish it while I'm eating chicken potato later today. You guys think I should take chicken potato to Culinary Class Wars Season 3? We got to figure out what's going on with the judge on Culinary Class Wars Season 2, who is the same judge as Season 1. That show is breaking hearts, man. They got a dude up there with the, with the Sennheisers bringing a $20,000 noodle machine to the fucking show. He brought a $20,000 noodle machine to the function. And then he was like, well, I've also cooked noodles and you fucking suck. So get out of here. Oh, you're into molecular astronomy? Or, sorry, that's Bugonia talking. You're into molecular gastronomy? You've dedicated your whole life to molecular gastronomy? Well, actually, it's fake and it was a fad and I already know more about it than you. Get out of here. You're done. You seen the episode of Chopped where he brought his own chocolate and then got disqualified? I've not seen that, but I will. That sounds funny. And I will say, on vacation, I watched a little bit of Chopped, and they're doing too much. It was Chopped, Alton's crazy baskets, and I'm used to the baskets being like, you know, beef tenderloin, radishes, cilantro, and pig ears. Like, there's usually like one insane ingredient, and they go, I don't know what to do with the pig ears. I'm going to make a reduction. I'm going to pickle them, something like that. But the Alton Brown ones, it's literally like they open the basket and it's like shit, piss, throw up, and eggplant. And you're like, well, the fuck, what am I going to do with pickled jelly beans? Pickle flavored jelly beans, Alton. I told you, everyone shut the fuck up. I know you melt them and reduce it into something to maybe pickle a vegetable quickly. Onions pickled in vinegar plus pickled jelly beans. Fuck you. You're no sweet genius. Just when I say, boy, we can't miss. Is that the type of shit you're trying to say? You are golden, then you do this. The type of shit you're trying to clue me into right now? That's an old cooking show. Old cooking show. Didn't know that. What you doing in the custard dome? I'm fucking high, homie. I dead ass said /marker gaucho /marker dulls. We're back with the dulls, y'all. Here we go. I wonder what percentage of videos released in the last few years start with in the name of the game or segment plus a long and then like 3 minutes of figuring out how to get it on the screen. It's gotta be like, it's gotta be at least 65%, man. What's the Heidi Lau order? Wait, first I wanted to answer the question. How many gay people are in Gaucho? All of them is the answer. There's 3 gay people in Gaucho, which is also all the people featured in the song. There's the narrator, there's his lover, and then there's his lover's lover, who is the Gaucho, amigo. There's the narrator, the amigo, and the Gaucho. It's that simple. And maybe Hoops McCann, he's in a different song. Could be. Could be a straight relationship between the narrator and the amigo. You think that the guy's wife or girlfriend is wearing a spangled leather poncho and elevator shoes. You think she's wearing a spangled leather poncho with the studs that match your eyes? You think she's fooling around with a bodacious cowboy such as your friend? Will never be. And so what's the Heidi Lau order? Can I say something? I loved the spicy, tingly Szechuan pepper broth, but I do want to say, I think that it fucked up my Caucasian ass lips for like 3 months. There's like, you can draw a straight line. And librarian, feel free to go back in the videos and scrub through and look at the quality of my lips. Because in September, my lips were supple, and this could be due to the changing of the seasons. They were supple, well hydrated, uncracked. They were doing their thing, right? I had the Szechuan pepper broth. I had chapped lips for like 3 months straight, man. I think it's possible that the Szechuan pepper fucked up my, I don't even know, like Northern European ass genes. I think it screwed me up, man. I noticed that, but I didn't tell you. Oh, trust me, I knew, man. I knew. And I was drinking a lot of water. Szechuan dumplings, so true. Now that the deal has been done. I don't know this, but I love this kind of like Borderlands font here. To me, this looks, I'm going to say this is Gangster Squad for some reason. Oh, this is a fucking Tim Burton type shit. This is like your fucking Coraline, the Corpse Bride. The Corpse Bride. I don't think this is the Corpse Bride, y'all. Frankenweenie? Frankenstein? What's the other one? Paranorman? Okay, it turns out I have no idea what this is. Chips. Yeah, I just don't know what you are. I'm going to be outed as not knowing Kino. That's Mary and Max. I don't know what this is, man. I don't know what this is. It's a great movie. I believe that. Max and Ruby clears. I'm chill with Ruby. I'm not fucking with Max. It's kind of like a Millie and Tim from Together type situation. Like, Millie's chill, but Tim, come on. Fucking stand up for yourself, Tim. You're gonna lose her. That was my takeaway from the ending of Together. You're gonna lose her, man. You're gonna lose her. She's gonna leave you. She's gonna leave you, Tim. You're on notice, buddy. Fuck you. Yeah, you gotta see it, man. You gotta see it. Not enough people have seen Together. That joke would have killed. Anyway. He is on thin ice. Together was weirder than even I thought it would be. I'm just going to say so. You wouldn't catch me drinking from a pool that looked like that. You would not catch me drinking from a pool that looked like some shit from like a Ridley Scott spaceship. No chance. I would rather die of thirst than drink from what is clearly like a pool that is not of natural origin, for sure. Also, no disrespect. This is I'm going to get in trouble for this one. Only problem I have with Millie, who otherwise maybe she's wilding out a little bit in the movie. My other problem with Millie, what do you mean you're a 35-year-old adult and your favorite album of all time is Spice World by the Spice Girls? Be a serious person. You're old enough to become a serious person. You should at the very least have one album. Even if that's your favorite album, you need to have one serious album that you lie about and say that that's your favorite album. She does need Exile in Guyville. She needs Exile in Guyville. Some shit like, Imaginal Disc or something like that. Just give her something, man. She does need Joanna Newsom. She would love Joanna Newsom. In Dan Marino's final career game, the Dolphins got blown out 62-7 in the playoffs. Let's say it's the Jets, man. They need a win. Nah, Chad Pennington wasn't all that. Aaron Aflalo and Tobias Harris led this 23-win Eastern Conference team in scoring in 2014. Let's say it's the Pistons, the 2014 Pistons. A starter and contributor to multiple playoff teams, this Oregon forward was the 2017 Pac-12 Player of the Year. So they would be like 29 in the NBA, which means I stand no chance of knowing who they are. Are you Oladipo? Are you Victor Oladipo? Not Victor Oladipo, guys. Dylan Brooks, my GOAT. The best Canadian basketball player of all time. This American inventor co-developed, okay, so it's just Morse. But which one of these fuckers? Okay, now I know that David Morse is the bad guy from 12 Monkeys. I'm going to say it's Samuel Morse because Samuel was the oldest name on the list. That is Ryan Gosling and Edie Falco. Shit. Don't trust your gut. Trust your gut. Fuck! It's not. You're right, it's Laura Dern. Oh, it's Laura Dern. I thought it was Edie Falco because it looks like Edie Falco, but it's not Edie Falco. The hair plus the face make it look like Edie Falco, but the face is actually Laura Dern, and the hair is not Edie Falco either. This major fast food chain is now offering a $7.99 meat and 3 box value deal that includes a sandwich, 3 sides, and a drink. A $7.99 meat and 3 box value deal that includes a sandwich, 3 sides, and a drink. Sandwich is interesting, but Subway does not have 3 sides. So I say maybe it's Arby's. It's fucking Arby's, bro! Holy cow. It had to be a restaurant that had 3 sides. And I feel like Arby's ads are always like, you could get curly fries and French fries and onion rings in the same thing. You could get a beef and cheddar roast beef sandwich, 2 roast beef sandwiches, and mozzarella sticks or something. That's true. Arby's does have the meats. Yeah, I have no idea. Kit Harington and Charlie Heaton are part of this HBO BBC One financial thriller series that has run since 2020. Industry would be my only guess. That doesn't seem like a HBO. Oh, it's fucking Industry, man. I thought that shit was on like USA or something like that. I thought that was on the USA Network. Bruce Willis voiced the inner thoughts of a baby in this 1989 rom-com. That's Look Who's Talking, which they made 3 of because it was the 1980s. Well, then the 90s, I guess. Rihanna won her first VMA in 2007 for this song featuring Jay-Z. Even I know that's Umbrella, man. We made it there. We got the cup. We got the Minecraft bowl recipe. That stings, though. It's actually a boat? Whatever. Close enough. I'm surprised. And some of those were pure luck. Now, my favorite doll, man. It took me out when when I thought that Apollo said he doesn't do connections anymore because he hates it. I'm like, connections is like minute cryptic designed by normies, and I mean that in a positive way for both dulls, if you could possibly stretch yourself and interpret it that way, even though it clearly was meant as an insult to minute cryptic. But he brought me back when he said he's got to play the bazaar. Fair enough, I've been there. Partner account. You know what's pissing me off? Sorry, get this shit off the screen so nobody is typing the answers in chat. Anybody else going through this shit in their fucking email right now, where every company you've ever done a service with in the past 10 years is like, you haven't used your account in a while. Please log in or we're going to delete it. We couldn't possibly afford to pay 0.01 cents to maintain your account. All right, you fucking moron. You're the one who made me get the account to use your service in the first place, you fucking idiot. I didn't want an account. I just wanted the service. And now you're like, please log in immediately or you're going to lose this. I don't want the account. I needed to go to there was a mixer at PAX or something like that, and they said, we're using this service, so sign up and RSVP so you can get in. And then okay, here's my name. Your name's not good enough. Now I gotta give you my email address, my phone number, my home address, blah, 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 blah. Then I go into the party because I got the fucking thing, and then now the party fucking sucks anyway, and now they're like, we're gonna delete your account. Okay, fucking, don't let the door hit you on the way out. You fucking did that. You made me get the account. You're deleting the account now. Just fucking do it, man. Pissing me off, man. Truth Nuke, incredible crash out. Everyone got that same email, huh? Firm? Well, okay, there's a red herring. There's or are they red herrings? Because I feel like this is like John Grisham movies that follow the. No, so that is the red herring. Okay. John Grisham books turned into movies following the. A client, a user, an account, and a firm. Shit associated with software development. Guys, I'm in trouble. I forgot about consumer. Firm, client. Okay, let's fucking lock the fuck in, bro. Mistletoe ends with a body part. Consumer ends with the French word for salt. This ends in cure. This ends in ovi. I mean, secure, tight. Nah, I'm fucked, y'all. An auction. Auction is crazy here. First thing I thought of starts with the Greek, homophonic Greek prefix meaning 8. That can't, oh wait, snow, mist, frost, rain, types of precipitation, starting with weather conditions. Now we're Tomo, don't go behind the computer. Don't go behind the computer. Starts with treat, a client. Be nice to eliminate one of the ones from the one that we were one away on so we could easily pivot. Auction is interesting. Auction. Firm. Movie. Things you watch. Things you film. Slang terms for art. Fast, secure, tight, and firm. I mean, these seem like adjectives. Oh my God, fixed. Okay. Oh, I was thinking about fast in terms of speed, but yeah, in a sailing term, I guess you can like hold fast or whatever. And then a user, a client, an account, and a consumer. A user, A user, a partner, a client, and a consumer? Manager? An account manager, a client manager, a partner manager, a user manager. Oh, okay, wait. A treatment can also be like a script for a movie. Nah, I'm stuck, man. I'm in trouble. A client, an account, a consumer, and a user are people who they contract your firm for services. A partner is someone who works at them. A receiver of goods or services. Now, I have no idea what this silent movie, silent treatment, silent auction, silent partner. Okay, we get there. Oh, Tomo, I need you to get away from the chords, man. Silent partner? It's when it's the dude who gives you money so that you can run the restaurant. That's the way that typically I think that's how I understand a silent partner, which is that one person with no restaurant experience but some money goes, I would like to have a restaurant. So they go in with someone who has restaurant experience. But it's not just for restaurants. It's basically you have an investment, but you have no say over the running of the day-to-day operations. Hey, Tomo, you need to get out of here, man. Tomo, I know. Could you go to the cat bed that we put there for you? Could you go to the cat bed? It's right there. Don't talk to me about sundubu jjigae. You guys are all, first off, you have a place for personal preference, but only for yourself. You have rules for me, but not for thee, and vice versa. I said I don't like tofu. I've had it 1,000 different ways. I was even vegetarian for like 6 months. People are like, oh, he's never had sundubu jjigae. Bro, I'm Korean by marriage. My in-laws are Korean. My wife's Korean. I lived in Korea. I've had sundubu jjigae. I've had it literally in my life, unless you are also Korean or lived in Korea, I've had it probably 50 times more than you. You've had it once, and then aspirationally, you've watched 100 YouTube shorts of people eating it going, I bet that's awesome. It's fine. Like some people surely love it, and there are restaurants that just make it and they sustain themselves, but still, it's just okay, man, for me. Yeah, I've had every Korean food. Yeah. I've had gamjatang, bro. Have I had gamjatang? Yes. Have I had sundubu jjigae? Yes, man. I've had every Korean food. What about galbi? Yes, man. I've had every Korean food. I've had galbi. Have I had aki fruit? I don't like tteokbokki either. I told you, they built me backwards. I love Korean food. I don't like tteokbokki. I don't like the corn dog with the crinkle cut French fries on the fucking side of it. I do like bibimbap, but dosa bibimbap fucking clears. Also, because they're not going to tell you this. I'll tell you this. Don't go to a Korean restaurant and order ramen. Because they're good. If it's a ramen restaurant that is run by a Korean restaurateur, a Korean chef, you're safe. If you go to a Korean restaurant and you order ramen, you are going to get instant ramen, which is fine if that's what you want. But I just want you to know. I just want you to know that's what you're going to get. Korea loves instant ramen so much, they sell it in the restaurant. I swear it to you. And they don't feel betrayed by the restaurant. They're like, this is exactly what I wanted. So I just want you to be abreast of that information before you go to the kimbap Cheongguk and you say, oh, give me chiju ramyeon hanada juseyo, pojang. And then you get back to your apata and you open it up and you're like, why is there one slice of half-melted American cheese on top of some shin ramyeon? The reason you have that is because that's what you fucking ordered. You motherfucking idiot. So if that's what you want, that's great. But if that's not what you want, you got to order something else. Anyway, that was connections. Not the sepia tone, man. Not the sepia tone. I was alive, man. That's not what it looked like. That's a pigment of your imagination, man. I'm always surprised by how little 9/11 is Googled. So we go Gucci. This is everything wrong with society these days. This is tough, to be honest. I mean, it's tough for me because I'm like surprised that Gucci has 7.5 million searches. I feel like Pokemon cards are. Oh my god, I lost on Gucci versus Pokemon cards. Slim Jimmy versus Mozart. Guys, I've never heard of Slim Jimmy. Normally, really old classical musician versus. Wait, can I tell you something? I was watching the row in front of me was playing trivia on their seatback entertainment. I fucking crashed out. And the reason I crashed out is because the question that they had on trivia was something like blind. I forget the name, but trust me, you don't need this. It was like blind man's name. His superlative was blind. Is a musician most famous for playing what genre? And it was like pop, rock, blues, and classical. And the dude looked at it and went, classical. I don't know what to tell you, man. You shouldn't be in the trivia app if that's the type of stuff you're bringing. They were not calling people like blind Mozart back then. Blind is an adjective that they only use for blues. Maybe jazz. But there's no way you would use it for any classical music. Let's put it that way. I still think Mozart clears. And I believe that you might be popular, but Mozart, he's a goat. He's one of the goats of composing, apparently. He's got that one that goes, well, he's no Jennifer Lopez. Let's get loud, y'all. Can I say something? I watched half of Rush Hour 1 and Rush Hour 2 when I was on vacation too. They say this a lot and they're wrong. You really, and I'm not saying it means the movie's good. You could not make Rush Hour 1 and Rush Hour 2 anymore. Chris Tucker's saying some shit. Which half did you watch? I watched the Chinese half. And I skipped the American half. I muted it every time Chris Tucker talked and then unmuted it and turned it up when Jackie Chan was saying some stuff. When he went, war! Huh! What is it good for? Anyway, I'm pretty sure it's Jennifer Lopez. I think, can I also say, and I wish that it had been directed by someone else, but Rush Hour 1 and Rush Hour 2 pretty funny. That was a breezy watch. That was not one where I had to like lock in, which is good because on American TV, a 102-minute long movie has a 240-minute long runtime because they got to sell you depression meds for 5 minutes in between every single scene. I'm only depressed because I want to see more of the repartee between Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker. I want to see more of the fish out of water plus buddy. They're merging genres. It's a fish out of water and it's a buddy cop. I mean, what more could you want, man? I think it's Rascal Flatts. How long are Canadian commercials? Exactly as long, I think. It's got to be Charlie, man. No disrespect to Pitbull. It's got to be Pitbull, man. This is a really tough one. I know there's a lot of like insurance agents bumping Red Hot Chili Peppers all day, getting motivated to sell employee benefits programs and shit like that. They have the longevity, they have the cultural cachet somehow. I gotta give them the props on this one. I'm going to give him the props again because I'm not totally sure who Sway Lee is. I think he might sing the hook on Sunflower, which is the most popular song of all time. So I probably should have thought about that, I suppose. All right. Last Jedi still clears the Emoji Movie and almost every other Star Wars production that's ever been created. Dune Part 1, it's the same poster, even has like some of the same people in it, but Dune Part 1 is a lot better, I would say. Contagion, pretty good. It's probably in like the 7.2s if I had to guess. 6.7, too real for some people, I guess. 21 Jump Street, pretty good for sure. Comedies have a bias. People will not rate comedies above an 8. That's why because I haven't logged The Naked Gun yet, because I watched it like 2 weeks ago, so I think I need to watch it again in order to log it and be spiritually authentic. Why is The Naked Gun at like a 3.5 on Letterboxd, man? It should be at like a 4.2. The reason it should be at a 4.2 is because it's one of the funniest comedies that's come out in like 10 years. But the reason it's not there is because people go, wow, this is one of the funniest movies I've ever seen. I'll give it a 4. Pissing me off. Foreign movie that has made it to more or less, I'm going to go with that one. I got to go The Departed still. I got to go The Departed. Yeah, it's not as good as 21 Jump Street. Sorry to break it to you, Brad Bird. I think that Monsters University is still going to clear Cube, but I think Cube is more, it has more relevancy. Not to say like this is the world we're living in, but I think Cube is more respected. Let's put it that way. But nah, I'm going to go Cube. I shouldn't have talked myself out of it. Motherfucker. God damn it. Should have known, man. Mike Wazowski clears, I suppose. What really got me is, and I don't mean this in a negative way, I feel like Cube is what is like trying to, like the least condescending way to phrase it. It's one of those movies that like the user base of a site like Reddit can really get behind, because it's like, what does it need for that to come to pass? It has to be a science fiction movie or a fantasy, but those are really expensive to make. So it has to be a science fiction movie, 90 minutes-ish in length, and have like a cool concept. If you have those three things, you can almost fuck up the entire movie, and for 30 years, people on Reddit will be like, a little-known film that you've never seen before? Go check out this one. Now keep Primer out your mouth, because Primer is really good. And I haven't seen Coherence, but you're about to say, it's really good. I almost watched it on the airplane, but I was like, it might be a little... It's been recommended so much on Reddit that I almost thought it's starting to work against it. Let's put it that way. Talking about Elysium. I think Elysium sucks, man. I really like District 9, but I think Elysium is not good. I still haven't seen Chappie. I should see... Chappie just seems like a funny movie to watch. I should really watch Chappie. It's about a robot named Chappie, as far as I know. District 9 kind of problematic. Well, it's problematic because even at the end of the movie, Wickus still is like leaving his wife gifts and stuff, and she is not fucking with him at all. When he was a human, like, she was like, what the fuck are you doing here, Wickus? Get the fuck out of here. Like, she doesn't like you, man. That's not your wife anymore. Then at the end, he's like making roses out of scrap metal and shit like that. Bro, get out there. She doesn't like you, man. His alien ass needs to take the hint. Exactly. She's with Christopher Johnson now. Coffee House cinnamon rolls. 28 counts. Holy shit. I know, you better take 2 out of the box. because there's no chance you're ever getting that lid back on if there's 28 of them in there. That's like, it's going to be like trying to put a sleeping bag back in the package. I mean, it's got to be cheap, though. It's baked goods. I think it may be $12.99, talking like 50 cents a roll or something. Holy shit. $9.99? Oh my God. $6.99? $4.99? Should have known, man. Why would you go $5.99 when it's red from $6.99 and yellow from $4.99, bro? Why would you go $5.99 on that one? That's like a quarter of cinnamon roll, man. That's crazy. Shit's made out of paper? Bro, even the bags are 25 cents at the grocery store now. I guess they're not pricing the bags at like a at cost. It's because they want you to not use them, but whatever. $60 cents in Norway, $0.6. It's getting crazy out there, man. You know what I thought was a good idea? There's a Vancouver grocery store that does and I'm honestly, I was going to say it's my gift to the world, but I stole their idea. What they have is a reusable bag. I guess you could call it like a loan system or a reusable bag bond system. And the way that it works is that if you go to the grocery store and you forget your reusable bags, which is bound to happen at some point if you stay alive long enough and go to the grocery store on impetus or spontaneously, they will charge you like $3 or something for a reusable bag. But if you bring the bag back, you get $3 off the next bill. And then they have like a container of reusable bags that you can borrow, and then you could just use them and get the refund later. Does it stack? Well, I think you can do it endlessly because they're basically just selling you a bag if you don't bring it back. I know that store, I'm running a bag arbitrage scheme. It just seems good, man. It just seems like a good idea. They're usually cloth bags and people are nasty. Yeah, but if I don't perceive it, it can't harm me. Mexico. Saudi Arabia. 200 kilometers from Saudi Arabia. Egypt? Egypt's adjacent, y'all. Could it be the country south of Egypt? Sudan. Oh! Oh, shit. That's crazy. We really get 4 on Africa? Okay, I'll stop asking for it, but I do want it. That's a tragic message because I have not seen, sorry to give you hope, I have not seen any of your messages before. So you were the guy swinging the pickaxe, giving up right before you hit diamonds. But basically, I said, don't give up, the next swing might hit diamonds, but I can't promise that, to be honest with you. I'm not sure I can promise that. I just found diamonds in Minecraft. Said, don't you dare turn back. Just light a torch with me. She said, you're going back. I said, shut up and mine with me. These diamonds are my destiny. This is Louisiana, by the way. She said, hoo, hoo. Shut up and mine with me. I have no idea what you are, bro. Great. You might actually, I think I might know that you're fucking... Wait, you're on the coast, presumably. Could you be Mozambique? No, you are not on the coast. You could be one of the Congos. Oh, shit, you might be on the coast. You like Cameroon? Oh. What's the one I always forget, chat? Namibia. Namibia? This looks like Namibia to me. Oh! How far away? You were closest to Congo. The Ivory Coast? Cote d'Ivoire? Gabon. Another one I always forget. Fuck. Your exaggerated distress is amusing? Well, that's the idea. I do seek to amuse, above all else. Genuinely. Can I ask you a question? And this is just, keep in mind, most of my experience with the United States of America is the news and also time spent in Disney resorts. Do Texans broadly identify as Texans or Americans, first and foremost? And you can't say both. They mostly Texan. Okay, mostly Texan. That's so funny. Do they know? Do they know? Also, the other thing, and I'm just doing this to expose you to the rest of the world, or at least one other country. You know that as far as I know, you're the only country where middle-aged men's wardrobes consist almost exclusively of shirts that have your country's flag on them. Like, it's crazy. After a while of being simmered in it, you sort of forget what's happening. But the amount of, I probably see 400 Under Armour US flag shirts every single day. And the ironic part is that I thought that Under Armour was like a fitness brand. But I guess at some point they pivoted to like, this is what Patriots wear or something like that. And they even, if I may, they have also a lot of like virtue signaling t-shirts. Like in America, wearing a shirt that's like, you know, the American flag and it says like honor and liberty above all else or something like that. I'm like, bro, you're home. Like, what are you doing here? Like everybody else is probably like on the same page, man. Like, what are you're not fighting anybody. You're at the theme park. You're at a resort right now, man. What's going on? They do say some shit like come and take it or like these colors don't run. And I'm like, we're in the lazy river. Like, what do you think's going to happen here, man? I don't get it. You just be on edge like all the time. Like you're literally carrying like a popcorn bucket that looks like Roger Rabbit's car. Just fucking chill out with the military shirt. Your wife has fucking like Elsa Mickey Mouse ears and that fuck-ass tiny Loungefly backpack on. What do you mean? Like, you have to remain vigilant at all moments. You're insane, man. Just wear a normal shirt. Like, you could still have that, like, internal monologue, but could you just fucking, like, keep it inside? Anyway. I'm not going to say we don't have some Canadian flag apparel up here, but it is not like the norm. It's not the mean, let's put it that way. You'll see it. It's usually old people. That's it. I'm used to old people having the flag on everything. But like middle-aged men having the flag on everything seems crazy to me. It's Arnold Schwarzenegger, 1987. I feel like this is Commando. Commando has 1987 written all over it. Never mind, it's Predator. Or Total Recall. No, it's Predator. Okay. Canadian flag is really aesthetically cool. And the other thing is, if it's not red, could be weed, could be a leaf of the cannabis plant. So you got to keep them guessing. Yes, dude. You get a grayscale Canadian flag hat, people might be like, oh shit. Weed. Jack Nicholson, 1987. Feels a little bit like Tim Burton's Batman, but that might be 1989. Also, it would not open to $9 million. Not with that Danny Elfman soundtrack. So oh! It's Moonstruck? Am I insane to say it's Moonstruck? Not Moonstruck. Three beautiful women, one lucky devil. Yes, it's Moonstruck. I can see Cher on the cover with the moon behind her. It's Moon Dance, maybe? Moon Dance is not a movie. A mysterious and flamboyant man arrives in their lives. I was thinking of a different movie. I think I've had 7 different movies confused my whole life. This is The Witches of Eastwick, man. News story. I gotta add it to the watch list or something. Paramount Pictures 97 million in week 4. 1987 feels like a Top Gun to me. Never mind. Eddie Murphy, 1987. It's an action comedy crime. Maybe Beverly Hills Cop 2. Beverly Hills Cop 2. Axel Foley is back where he doesn't belong. Kevin Costner. Go with Dances with Wolves here. They're not giving me any freebies. 10 Years Before the Postman. Crime history thriller. What are you prepared to do? Elliot Ness and oh, it's the Untouchables, motherfucker. If I just gave it an extra second, I could have gotten that. Orion Pictures with $6 million starring Martin Sheen. Nothing can stop them. No one can help you. They know who you are. It's my internal monologue. I have no idea, man. The Believers. 21st percentile. I thought I did okay today. I guess I didn't get The Witches of Eastwick. That'll screw you up. Low key, who's Martin Sheen? He's the president in The West Wing and the mysterious man from Mass Effect 2. He's Joe Estevez's brother. The elusive man. Yeah, exactly. Quiet Place Part 2. Tutar. Sorry, had to be said. What am I thinking here? Because you have to get to Frances McDormand. Definitely feels like... Wait, I got something. There's really never been a Tom Cruise, Brad Pitt movie. Like, the easy place seems like you go Emily Blunt. Wait, I think I had something. Trying to get to the George Clooney. Oppenheimer seems like it would be doable. Maybe I should add that to the watch list. You know what? Let's see who's in Sherlock Gnomes. If we're trying to get to Frances McDormand, I would think it would look something like this. I think it would look Michael Caine, Children of Men, Clive Owen, Closer, Julia Roberts, Ocean's 11, George Clooney, Burn After Reading, Frances McDormand, Nomad Land Swanky. Okay, so that line appeared to me fully formed. And then you come out here, you want to get to Cate Blanchett. Should not be that difficult, to be honest. I feel like the line that I would take just looking at this is like Paul Walter Hauser, which would take you to The Naked Gun, which would take you to Liam Neeson, which would take you to a movie he's in that is... I was going to get Frances McDormand because she's in Liam Neeson's Darkman, but we're not going there. So I would think you'd want to go with something like a Schindler's List into a Ralph Fiennes. And now you're in kind of like legitimate cinema. And we just need to get to Kate Blanchett, who is probably in half of these movies, man. Kate Blanchett. Don't believe she's done anything with Holmes and Watson. Kate Blanchett, of course, someone from here has got to be related to Kate Blanchett, man. What has Kate Blanchett been in? Carol. Tilda Swinton, commonly confused with Kate Blanchett by a fella such as myself. Fisher Stevens, Patrick Fischler, the Fischlers in this. David Krumholtz. What's this fella's name in the movie? You know what I'm talking about. Why am I having a hard time getting to Kate Blanchett? She's been in everything. You could just get to Michael Fassbender instead and then go Black Bag. Or you could get to Pierce Brosnan. Francis McDormand is in this. We could have saved a lot of steps. Pierce Brosnan, of course, in The Matador with Greg Kinnear, who's in Little Miss Sunshine with Paul Dano. Paul Dano, of course, is in Prisoners with... I don't want to use Marvel. Jake Gyllenhaal, Hugh Jack. I'm going to use Marvel. We're going to go Deadpool versus Wolverine into Hugh Jackman, into Prisoners, into Paul Dano. Don't get any ideas. Into Little Miss Sunshine, Greg Kinnear, The Matador, Pierce Brosnan, Black Bag, Kate Blanchett, Tar. I'll just scroll. Time? I don't think there's any way you could have possibly done that faster. I don't think you could have done that any faster than that. Listen, you don't know this guy. No disrespect. Unless you are a Ryota, you don't know this Ryota. Oh, Interview with the Vampire, Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt. Oh, you're so real. You're so real for that. That seemed convoluted? Nah, it was pretty simple because it just appears like in your head immediately. Just appears. You just have to sort of reach out and grab it. You ever think about, I think I've said this on the stream like 20 times in my life before. Isn't it crazy that the rate at which your brain can spit out an idea is at least an order of magnitude faster than you can articulate the idea with words? Isn't that fucking cool? That you can know that you have an idea? Like, what is that encoded as? What kind of zip file is that encoded as in your brain to then have to unpack it longer? Like, what is it encoding it in, man? It's a complex electrical signal. Kind of crazy. I think it's fucking cool that you can have an idea in your head that takes you 10 times longer to explain it but you know that you have it cold. That's cool. Some of us anyway. And we're going to put all of that, hundreds of millions of years of mammalian evolution, we're going to put that all to work in Puckdoku. Okay. This one's tough because Jets and Ducks is Teemu Selannes. Unfortunately, the Jets are not the same Jets. These Jets are the Thrashers, not the Jets. You know what I mean? 3 goals in a single playoffs for the Jets. Let's just keep it simple here. Let's go with Kyle Connor. Nah, let's go with Blake Wheeler. Nah, let's go with Marian Hossa, man. Was he even on the team when... Yeah, fuck you. Let's go with Ilya Kovalchuk then. Fuck you. Okay, I was trying to be too clever with it. Let's go with... Let's go with Blake Wheeler. He popped up really fast, man. New York Rangers, 3+ goals in a single playoffs. Yeah, I'd have to say Andy Bathgate. Probably the only answer that makes any sense for that. Definitely, he looks like a picture that the CIA would take of someone that they gave drugs to. And then Detroit Red Wings, 3+ goals in a single playoffs. That's got to be Sid Abel, of course. And this was the guy giving him the drugs. And this was his face when he was giving him the drugs. It's insane that these guys played 20 years apart, because in my head they're forever linked as exactly the same age. But and then the rest of these, who really cares, man? Red Wings and Blues. It's Brett Hull. We went Blues. Red Wings and Ducks. Am I crazy to think you might be the type of beast to be like Brian Rafalski? Oh, who did Rafalski play for before he went to the Wings, man? My bald goat? Probably have to hit you with a Teemu Selannes there. He never played for them. Probably have to hit you with a Paul Correa. He never played there either. The Devils. We're the Devils. We're the Devils. Do people own dryers en masse in Canada and America? Yes, we do. And they're awesome. Dryers are great. Yeah, I wouldn't say everybody owns them, but a lot of people own them for sure. An appliance that is not overrated. How does the streamer miss Duck Jets with Selannes in this? And this title? How does a viewer miss that I clocked Selannes as Ducks Jets, but the Winnipeg Jets of 2026 are not the same team as the Winnipeg Jets that Teemu Selannes played for? The team that Teemu Selannes played for, formerly known as the Winnipeg Jets, went on to become the Phoenix Coyotes, which then became the Arizona Coyotes, which then went on to become the Utah Mammoth, okay? And the team that is now the Jets used to be the Atlanta Thrashers. So that's why I didn't do Selannes for Jets and Ducks, bro, because he didn't play on the same Jets that they're asking me to get. They're called the Utah Hockey Club? No, they're not, man. No, you don't know anything about anything. It's movie grid. Okay. Lupita Nyong'o. This is easy. 3 or more word title. 12 Years a Slave. $100 million plus at the box office. We go Us on that one. And then we hit you with the surprise, The Force Awakens. That's Maz Kanata, bitch. Okay. Daniel Craig, 2010. Okay, so it's Knives Out films and James Bond films. So... oh wait, hang on. Okay, so you put queer in here to hopefully snipe a decent percent. And then, I mean, I'm the type of beast that I was really hoping it was going to say Knives Out, a Knives Out mystery. $100 million plus at the box office, Daniel Craig. And I really don't feel, I'm going to put Golden Compass here. I really don't feel like, but you know what fucking was doing $100 million plus at the box office? Lara Croft, Tomb Raider, starring fucking Daniel Craig. Yes, man! No James Bond and no Knives Out. Tom Hardy, 3 or more word title. Kind of a Venom merchant these days, but $100 million plus at the box office, I would hit you with something like Inception. Fuck. It's the recurring theme of me thinking nobody remembers Inception and then the world reminding me that it's one of the most popular movies released in my lifetime. Tom Hardy. Well. And then just give me a random Venom, man. I don't really care. Venom. That's gotta... I mean, maybe it doesn't suck, but I feel like it's kind of gotta suck. If you play something like this, you're pissing me off. By the way, did I tell you my problem? And it's the same thing with Black Bag. I am stupid. Whenever I watch a British spy thriller, the hook, the MacGuffin, is always something cerebral. I was raised on American spy movies. Fuck that. Fuck one dude. Actually, like some dude does something, another dude goes up, sprays something on it, uses like a piece of tape, takes it back to his flat, types on the computer a little bit, plugs in like a USB stick, and the climax of the movie is like watching a meter go up a little bit. And I'm like, I don't know what's happening. Give Gary Oldman a gun and a watch with a laser that comes out of it. That is what I'm built for, man. Give him a car that turns into a sub. No, I haven't seen No Other Choice yet. That might be, I would pay $12.99 Canadian to rent it when it exits the film festival circuit. Yeah, I've seen every movie. Right there.
Bakery. A noun meaning a place for unchristened. A adjective meaning not christened. Unchristened. A adjective meaning not christened.
It has to have an H. It has to have an H, man.
Vouch. A verb meaning to supply supporting evidence.
Yeah, okay.
Chimes. A noun meaning the edge or rim of a cask or drum. The word originates from Old English term sim.
Okay. I was thinking that there's a chance that could be like a Y because of the Old English shit, but...
Elm. A noun meaning any of a genus. Optimum. A noun.
No Shoppers Drug Mart users are ever going to get this one wrong.
Podium. A noun meaning a. Emitting. A verb meaning Egyptian. A adjective meaning a. Scythe. A noun meaning.
A noun meaning a board game that's too damn complicated.
Presentient. A adjective meaning having a presentiment. The term originates from Latin presentient, the present participle of praesentire. Presentient. A adjective meaning.
Presentient. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Tarpaulin. A noun meaning a.
Some shit from the bazaar.
Oeuvre. A noun meaning a substantial body of work. Arenaceous. A adjective meaning resembling, made of, or containing sand or sandy particles.
No.
Arenaceous comes from the Latin word arena, meaning sand. Arenaceous. A adjective.
Fuck.
Camarilla. A noun meaning a group of unofficial, often secret and scheming advisors. Also, cabal. This word originated from Spanish, and it literally translates to small room. Camarilla. A noun.
I really thought that could be it. With an A. Means small room. Could have just spelled cabal. Isn't that the shit Madonna was on for a while? Okay, this shit is pissing me off, man. That's cheese. I have absolutely no idea what country could have produced this cheese. I could be a semi-hard cheese. I guess I'll go with. Start with Italy, maybe, because it uses annatto for coloring. The borders, okay, I guess France. I guess I'm an idiot for not going France. Trappista cheese. It's from also Bosnia. If you got this shit from Bosnia, you're a legend, man. Yeah, cheese. Yeah, cheese, I'd probably eat it. I'd probably give it a try. That's a banh mi, bro. From Vietnam. I know this person is having the time of their lives. Fucking Moleskin journal, Vietnamese, maybe a mango smoothie or something like that, and a banh mi. POV, you're finding yourself in Southeast Asia, man. Fuck you. What? It's not Vietnam. It's Laos? That's a banh mi. I'm sorry. I'm always want to pass on it just for the deception involved here. Sugar, cream, syrup, Butter, vanilla, sugar, and chopped almonds. A toffee-like treat made from cream. It looks British, but I've never heard of it, which means it must be Australian. It must be British. It's fucking Sweden? Kanak? We'll take that. 91% would love to eat that. More than the banh mi is kind of crazy, but we take it nonetheless. Game of the year? One of many games in my life I bought a box copy of and never played. And you're going to say, why'd you buy Knack? Because I bought a PS4 when it came out. I didn't know what the fuck to play. When you buy a console at launch and then everybody starts saying the must-have game is Resogun, a $15 game from the marketplace that is like, it's all right. It's okay, but like, you can catch me playing like Need for Speed Most Wanted and being like, why the fuck did I buy this shit, man? That was a good game? It's literally fine. Infamous Second Son was good. Didn't come out at launch, bro. Came out like 6 months later. I should know because I bought my TV at the same time that I bought Infamous Second Son. You were probably like 7 when this shit happened, so don't condescend to me, motherfucker. I was the same age I am now. It's gotta be spring rolls, bro. I'm sorry. No disrespect to Japan on that one. Samgyetang is always done dirty by a bad picture, but 50% is rude for that. Subugai kushiyaki. It's like squid skewer? Oh, delicate whelk, skewered and grilled over charcoal versus a wheel pie, red bean paste with a beautiful stamp on it. I mean, I think they'd both be good, but I'd probably take the pie on that one. Fatouche versus dondurma. Frozen treat made of plant resin. Or Lebanese salad. Give me the ice cream. They both look good. I'm not going to be mad. It's going to be meat and rice. Never mind, it's going to be soup. It's going to be drunken noodle. Oh my god, I'm getting my fucking ass kicked. It's going to be paneer tikka masala, bro. Okay, I thought I lost all my confidence. What is duvet? Hearty slow-cooked casserole with eggplant. This one's tough for me because I think the pizza looks good as fuck, but it doesn't embody the Western platonic ideal of a pizza. But I think that this pizza looks awesome, but I think this is going to win because people are going to be like, where's the cheese or something? Never mind, I should go with my heart, man. Mervel's? Or this interesting thing. Grape juice, flour, and sugar? Or sweet deep-fried pastries? It's sweet deep-fried pastries by a mile, man. Noodle soups from Asia don't lose. So just follow that. Follow your heart, but follow that. Glad to see you watched First Reformed and liked it. Bad news for you, I didn't like it. I loved it. Feel-good movie of the year for me, First Reformed. About a priest who very stupidly loses his faith and then finds purpose and regains it. A man of words becoming a man of action. It's a story that's timeless, but yet at the same time great for our times. And he gets to kiss a pretty lady. It's that simple. I give it 10 out of 10. Much better than the new Planet of the Apes, which doesn't make any sense. Why are they all fighting each other? Chill out, fellas. There's enough room in the zoo for everybody. No stars. Recycle bit? Yeah, recycling's good, dumbass. You want a single-use bit? I don't think so. It's going to be a good-looking burger over a bad-looking hot dog. Chicken bacon burger. The beast rib. That's it, the Vancouver, the beast rib. Can't just call it brisket, huh? For £23.50. That's just, it's simply too much. We go with the alternative. Stadionwurst versus cheese bread and sausage with a beer for £1.20. I mean, I think this looks fine, even if the tips are touching. Can you guys see that? I think this is just hard to argue with, man, especially given the price. I know it's fuck all to do with footy or even sport. England, we got to talk. First off, can you at least be consistent? It's not sport, it's sports. And secondly, it's not maths, it's math. You've got it literally exactly wrong. I don't know what to tell you. It's not maths. It doesn't make any sense. Math is math, bro. Is the other math in the room with us right now? I don't think so. It's mathematics. It's short for mathematics. Yeah, but it could be shorter. You could just shorten it to math. You don't need to keep the S at the end. What is this, minute cryptic? Cut out everything after the H but before the S? There's different kinds of math. It's all math. Wait, well, here's the real question. Do you call it, and let's go way back to like, primary school to put it in terms that you would understand. And that's also what we called it where I grew up, to be fair, because you made us essentially. Do you call it science class or do you call it sciences? If you call it sciences, at least you'll be consistent in that. We call it just science. As if there's only one science, but really there's multiple science. I think if you're going to argue there's multiple maths, we would all agree that there's multiple sciences, right? Yeah, I just put your whole country on notice, even if the fish does look fire. Christmas dinner in a cup was really just a picture of a hand. This shit looks like the poster for the Family Stone. I'd have to go with chicken pie gravy, mushy peas with pigs in blanket, and a drink. Is this the drink? Gen Z Boss and a Mini. The Chippy Tea Buddy. This genuinely looks like some shit you'd get at the White Spot. And I mean that kind of as a compliment. This looks pretty good, though. I gotta go with steak and chips by the Buff, man. 94%. Poutine, £6.50 at the Kelowna Rockets game versus the Godzilla dog. If I may, I want to take a little offense to the Godzilla dog just because if you're going to call something Godzilla, it better be big as fuck. This is like a pretty big hot dog, but I wouldn't describe it as Godzillion or Godzilla-esque. The problem is, and I'm not even using this as like a, fuck America segue. Americans, for whatever reason, do not understand that poutine is good. Even though they love all the parts of it, they somehow think that if you add all the parts together, it's worse. It is not. It's better. And this is pretty close to the ideal looking poutine. Take it from somebody with a French-Canadian last name. The curds are on point. The fries look like they're the right thickness. The gravy looks appropriate. Like this is a bona fide poutine. Well, I think that they just, for whatever reason, they can't get their heads around it, even though Applebee's is serving a cheeseburger sliced in half, served in a bowl of cheddar cheese. And they have the audacity to be like, this looks like slop. Either way, I think it's got to be the Godzilla dog. Just because, know thine enemy. Rib roll and extras with holy fuck hot sauce. My kid is still saying slap your mother sauce, by the way, which is awesome. She brought it back today, this morning, after like a month of me not hearing it. She was like, Daddy, what kind of sauce do you like on your pizza? And I said, tomato sauce. And then she went, how about slap your mother sauce? And I went, That's good stuff. That's my girl right there. Holy fuck, hot sauce is so funny, man. New York loaded fries. It's the same price. Bro, you look like you're from Barnsley. I feel like I would rather eat this. This looks pretty good, and I think this is more presentable. Okay, fair enough. Okay, garlic and pickled mushroom rice ball. This is like the... It's where, like, loving all Japanese food meets the other heuristic on the internet. Vegetables are yucky. And I think that vegetables are yucky is going to win out. I think that the people that are looking at this are like, I would have voted for it if it just had some karage or something on the inside. So I'm going to go roast potatoes with biscuit gravy. I'm going to go not this, obviously. And we're going to get a fucking perfect score. We're going to get a fucking perfect score, man. That's crazy. I don't know if that's ever happened in Scrandle before. Settle a debate for me. Would you say that Star Wars is cool? I think you came to the right man to answer this question. I would say in 2026, Star Wars is not cool. And here's the way that, as someone who was here, it was around for a lot of it, but not all of it. When it came out, it was not cool. The culture that I grew up in, the 90s through to even like the first couple of prequels, Star Wars was not cool. It became popular. Like it's crazy to look back and think that for some reason they psyoped us into thinking that one of the highest grossing movies of all time was only for nerds. Because obviously people who were not nerds were seeing that. Either way, at some point, it did become cool. It became the sort of thing that you flexed instead of like hiding away from. I feel like it's when people who were kids when the prequels came out became adults. Then Star Wars kind of became cool, and it was still, and I'm not saying I thought it was cool, but culturally I think it was cool even after The Force Awakens came out. And what totally tanked the coolness was nonstop fighting over The Last Jedi. I don't think anything can be cool if mentioning it just causes you to have a fight over the most banal minutia of all time. Nobody wants to be associated with something that just makes people argue nonstop. Then it becomes nerd shit. And then it kind of, it had a chance to get cool again, I think around like Mandalorian Season 2, and then they just shat out way too many spin-offs, and it's now deeply uncool, except you can, of course, Andor. You have to hold a little space for Defying Gravity and hold a little space for Andor as well. And I think that's where we're at right now. I do see a lot of James Gunn-looking individuals wearing Star Wars shirts in public, which makes sense because oftentimes I'm in public at, Hollywood studios or something like that. Not real Hollywood studios, but the one in Florida. But I think it's like a Gen X. It's an orphaned part of Gen X culture now, I guess. But they could bring it back. Nothing's permanent, man. Changes aren't permanent. But changes. Do you have a Disney-inspired having fun against my will shirt? No, I love my wife, and I want her to love me too. So I respect her interests, and I don't sell her out to complete strangers by wearing a shirt that's like, I'm just here to pay for shit. That shit is so annoying to me. It's like I'm not necessarily saying that makes you like a bad husband broadly, but I think it's in the behavior suite of something a bad husband would do. You could just, my thinking. I don't like the gimmick clothes, which is predominantly, you might think like, oh, this guy doesn't like fashion. Well, I don't know fashion. When I say gimmick clothes, I mostly mean like you made a novelty shirt for a thing. Yeah, something corny, exactly. Like a graphic t-shirt that's like, here's my political opinions in an inappropriate context, or a graphic t-shirt that's like, you know how many dudes you see at Disney World that are wearing a shirt that's like, I'm grumpy, and it's grumpy from Snow White? Like, I don't even know I don't know how to take the shirt. Because are you really grumpy? Because I feel like if you were grumpy, you wouldn't have a novelty shirt on. You would just be wearing normal clothes with a scowl. So are you like are you like, I should be grumpy? An older gentleman should be grumpy at Disney World. But I'm not actually grumpy because I bought the shirt. Like, I don't get it, man. Yeah, grumpy people should not be wearing corny clothes unless they're grumpy because they're forced to wear corny clothes. But then if that's the case, you shouldn't be grumpy because you're wearing it. I've been grumpy. I've had fucking psychic crises in Japanese Disney parks, wondering why the hell are so many middle-aged Japanese people in line to see this character from a movie that I don't even know. It's like the animal sidekick from like a 1970s Disney movie that nobody's ever seen, and people that are like the same age that my parents were when I was 22 are losing their minds. They're losing, and I'm going like, this is not real. This is not real. This is not real. I'm not real. They're not real. Nobody's real. Nobody's real. We live in a simulation. I've been there. You know what I was wearing? Normal shit. I was just wearing normal shit. I didn't have a shirt on that's like, I'm here under duress. I handled my own shit because it wasn't anybody else's problem. It's still, but it was not as soul rendering as the Sanrio Puro Land Hello Kitty theme park in Japan. That one, I was spiraling on that one for sure. This is the type of shit that had me going to the aquarium later, and people were taking pictures of them looking at the fishes, and I was like, we're the fucking fish. We're the fucking fish. We came to the aquarium to get our picture taken. We're not looking at the fish. We're making other people look at us, look at the fish. What the fuck are we doing? We've got it backwards. We inverted society somehow. We inverted culture. This can't be the way it's supposed to be anymore. This is not it. You went through it in Japan. It's in many ways is kind of like spiritual growth. It was a buff to interiority. I kind of got over it though. I had some good food. Oklahoma was the 2025 leader in lightning strikes per square mile, dethroning what longtime champion state? I gotta feel like it's Kansas. America's lowest high point is in what state? Oh, I should have known. It's Florida. It literally there's thunderstorms every day in Orlando. Every fucking day. I should have known, man. What's the highest point in Florida again? Isn't it like 100 feet off the ground or something? Isn't it Cinderella's castle at Magic Kingdom? It's right there. It's 100 meters above sea level. I see it there. You probably know it means light bringer, and it's identified with Satan, but Lucifer is also a name for what planet? The sun is the light bringer. Got me crazy about a Mercury? What if I told you it brings the light as it's often the brightest object in the morning sky? Venus? Venus, that makes sense. Tough. It's a tough one because Jupiter's big, but I guess Venus is closer. Women are from Mars, but Venus penis. You ever think about that? Referring to their respective calling codes. Yes! The 2018 album 44876 was a collaboration between Sting and Shaggy. Yeah! Finally, some shit in my wheelhouse, man. Also, you're so real for saying the sun is the brightest object in the morning sky. Nobody's checking their fucking weather app for, when does Venus come up this morning? When's Venus rise? Oh, I'm feeling a little depressed. Venus, we don't get as much Venus in the wintertime. Bro, it's literally colder. You should be getting more Venus. Well, into his 70s, I said well like as a segue. Well into his 70s at the time, Andre the Shields won a Tony and a Grammy for his role in what 2018 Broadway hit? Kinky Boots. Orphe, oh, it's Hades Town. I need to get into theater, man. The Hayabusa and GSX are street-ready motorcycles made by Kawasaki. A fellow named Shinichi was the inventor of what method for teaching kids how to play the violin and other instruments? Suzuki! That's... I was about to type Honda, man. 11 points. Very, very aesthetic results today. Is there a big motorcycle scene in Vancouver? I'll be honest, I wouldn't know. I would say, depending on where you're coming from, there would be less than you would expect. When I was in San Diego, I was like, this is a motorcycle city. People are riding motorcycles and doing wheelies all around us. I'm not going to say I never see them in Vancouver, but pretty rarely. Usually on the Sea to Sky Highway, that is true. Freaking the fuck out and pretending to be stoic because I am going only 38 kilometers an hour over the speed limit. And then going by me at 217 kilometers an hour as soon as they open the passing lane up. Saw a dude texting on a motorcycle. It's the call of the void. It's respectable in some ways. It's very human. Maybe I shouldn't say respectable, but it's human. Also, maybe that text was really important. Maybe he was saying, I'm on my way. Sort these video game consoles by how many units they've sold. Okay. I mean, the Wii, I think, might be the most. Okay, let's think about this. PS2, insanely popular. 360, insanely popular. I think the N64 outsold the original Xbox. And I think that the Nintendo Switch is right here. I think the Nintendo Switch is right there. I think that the PlayStation 2 is right there. Damn. Good for you, man. Good for you. PS2 for sure the most. I can still... Oh, you know what I got to do? Give me a second here. This shit is going to... I haven't heard this shit in so long. PS2 startup sound. Oh, it's been so long, man. What's crazy? Oh, okay, so what game do you think is loading up right now? Because for me, it's Metal Gear Solid 2, which is crazy because I didn't even play that much Metal Gear Solid 2, but Metal Gear Solid 2 is loading up for me right now in my head. All PlayStation startups. Let me get this PS1.
Take charge of your health with the #1 doctor-recommended multivitamin. Up top, Centrum. You did it.
Damn. I mean, they were cooking with that one, bro. They were cooking with that one. PlayStation 1 with no disc. PlayStation 1 with no disc, slim PS1 model. All right, this video is too much. You're doing too much with it, to be honest. I just wanted to get like just that, really. Now, yeah, add the Michael Jackson every Michael Jackson grunt video into that. We startup sound. That made me feel, even though that one obviously sucks a lot more, that made me fucking feel something like in my solar plexus. I haven't heard that tone in a long time. What's crazy is that what am I loading up? I'm loading up the Opera browser that costs $10 because I'm in my university house and for some reason I don't have a laptop. So I'm browsing the internet on the Wii on the shared TV. I'm going to ESPN.com on the shared TV and being like, oh shit, whoa, Patriots are ripping it up, man. Patriots are crushing it right now. Holy cow. That brought me back. That PlayStation 2 one, though, is so real. And you're like, why aren't you playing the GameCube one? Because I didn't own a GameCube, so that doesn't mean anything to me. It means something to you, which is good, and you should embrace that, but it doesn't mean anything to me. You were browsing Pornhub on the Wii? Bro, we're talking, this was like 2007. It was all about RedTube back then. Hang on, I gotta go back in the Mind Palace. I think that was, we were living in a hegemony of YouPorn and RedTube, okay? You guys don't know, you weren't there. You weren't there back then, and it fucking shows. Which has a higher percentage of people who have a graduate degree? Obviously, Ann Arbor, because that's where Michigan State is. Boom, roasted. Which swung less towards Republicans from 2008 to 2012? I would feel like Houston, if anything, is swinging more Democratic over time. Higher population weighted density, I have no idea, I'm going to assume Cameroon. Less access to airports, I dead ass think it's Nevada. I feel like North Dakota is one of those states where every farm has, well, thinking every farm has a runway. That doesn't mean it's an airport. Less access to air. Fuck. Higher percentage of people who are Gen X. I have no, actually I would know this. Millennials move to cities. So it should be Waco. I was so close. Waco's Waco has Texas Tech. It's ironic, but you guys have way too many schools. I can't keep them straight, man. Oh, it has Baylor. I thought Baylor was in Oregon for some reason. Texas Tech is in Lubbock. Jeez Louise, man. That's where they had Mahomes playing? Nah, it's just green. Low-key, I think that's actually why I had him confused. "1950s debut plays, Irish comedy plays, French comedy plays, tragic comedy plays, metafictional plays, plays by Samuel Beckett." Damn, this is embarrassing. Waiting for Godot. Yeah, that makes sense. I need my theater arc, man. I need my theater arc. I don't know. Don't say come on. I don't know anything. I know Equus. I know Equus and Les Miserables. 1270s establishments in France. Holy fuck. It's the fucking Plantagenets? House of Bourbon. Literally sounds like a Food Network show. Get out of here. Capitals in Europe that are cities in France. I'd probably go with Paris on that one. There we go. Yes! That's huge. That was a tough one, too. 17th century Gurdwaras. I hope that you are Taj Mahal. Wrong. Bro thinks he's King Kikuji. 1886 establishments in the UK. Westminster Dog Show. What the fuck is Crufts? I'm also realizing I think that despite its name, the Westminster Dog Show might be in New York City. You never heard of Crufts? I've never heard of Crufts in my entire life. It's a championship confirmation show for dogs. 20th century executions by Romania. He's a Romanian general. You are a tough. You're a tough name to spell. Yes. Can we give me some props for that? I thought that was pretty good. That is what I meant. Bro, listen, I'm not being glib. This is a bad man, obviously. But that may also be Mark Ruffalo. That might be Mark Ruffalo's dad. No shot? Bro, look at the lips. That's Mark Ruffalo's lips. I don't know what to tell you, man. And the eyes and the hair for sure, but the lips are so Ruffalo. African drums. Senegalese musical instruments. Goblet-shaped drums, okay? I mean, you already know what I'm typing here. So let's just get it out of the way. The djembe. Characters created by Steve Coogan. I know this because I thought he was real for a long time. Why don't I have his name? Why is his name not coming to me? It's not Alan Parsons, but all I can think of is Alan Parsons. Maybe it's not even Alan. I'm going to fucking freak out. Oh my God, I'm going to fucking freak out. Alan Partridge. Alan Parsons. Alan Parsons. Alan Partridge. Motherfucker. God damn it! Oh, good. 19th century mass murders. Fantastic. Attacks on mass media offices in 1898. Coup d'etats in the United States. I don't know. Man, it's the Wilmington mass. Apparently I don't know anything, okay? Books by Charles Darwin on the origin of species. Motherfucker. 2? I scored 3. Fuck you, man. Fuck that. Remember what I said earlier? 2026 is not real. What were the wrong guesses for Paris? Lourdes. Only 82% got Paris, which is kind of crazy. One of the wrong answers is Notre Dame. Holy shit. You thought Alan Partridge was a real guy? Yeah, for like maybe a couple of years, but I do need to say that I've never seen like an Alan Partridge feature. I've never seen an Alan Partridge bit. I only saw people talking about Alan Partridge online. So for a long time, I just thought it was a real fella. Yes, band poster. Seasons will pass you by. That's damn true. I get up. I get down. You're like a 120, bro. 130? 128? We take those. I'm back. Play Daily Hole. Music to my fucking ears. Okay. Huge. Perfectly placed, as all things should be. Imperfectly placed. But you know what? Actually a superior position from which to attempt the shot. Not going to waste anybody's time with that. That's more like it. NL in 2035, boys were listening to the Kinda Hard Golf startup sound. Ooh. That's pretty fucking funny. But do you think, one thing I think about nostalgia is that there's like it's age gated. Like, I'm not saying if you're 70, you can't be nostalgic for stuff when you were 37. But I feel like most nostalgia really seems to be tied to like the ages between like maybe like 8 and 25. Like, let me tell you, you get a little nostalgic still as you age. Like, I know that the early 20s are a big part of it because I think it's a natural reaction to like no longer really being a child and finally being an adult and then wanting to get back to that comfort of being a child when things seem simpler. But like, even at 37, you get nostalgic, but I don't really get nostalgic for shit from when I was like 27. I get nostalgic for shit from when I was like 17 still. Sounds biased by your current age? Okay, we got a scientist in the chat. I'll let you know when I'm fucking 70 if I'm wrong. Unless there's any 70-year-olds in the chat, like, we kind of gotta go off of conjecture here. Don't have any other options, really. Oh my god, you motherfucker, you! Fuck you, bro. You can be nostalgic for your child's age, too. I don't say this to sound like a crazy person. I'm sure it could happen, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm very appreciative of the fact that my daughter's 5, to be honest. Maybe when she's like 16, I'll get hit by an old photo or something like that, and I'll slip into sepia tone. But I'm definitely, at age 5, I'm not like, oh, I wish she was a baby. That kind of sucked, man. Kind of sucked ass. And like 5 is like a lot better. Still a lot of problems, but like 0 to 2 is fucked up. You weren't doing anything, man. When she's 16, you'll be in your late 40s. Yeah, that's how numbers work, I suppose. If you add the same number to 2 different numbers, they get that much number ahead of where they used to be. Yeah. I mean, we're not even talking about like multiplication. This is just adding. What are they teaching you over there in the UK? That is true. It's only if you don't die. What are the odds of the average 37-year-old man dying within the next 10 years? Somebody here's got to be an actuary. And I'm not even fucking with you. I want the real answer. I would, back of the napkin, I would think, obviously deaths are front-loaded and back-loaded. More happen when you're younger and a lot more happen when you're older. I would think for a 37-year-old without any known pre-existing conditions that affect mortality, within the average 10-year period from 37 to 47, I mean, you got to be looking at realistically. Well, let's put it this way. If the average man lives to be 80, which we'll say for back of the napkin calculation, then if you split it evenly, there'd be a 1.25% chance of dying every year. Because everybody who's lived will die. But most of that is going to happen right at the end. And then a little bit more is going to happen from like 0 to 20. 37 to 47, I'd be thinking you'd be talking about like a 0.15. I think here's what I'm going to say. I think I have a 1.5% chance of dying in the next 10 years. enough to be like it's up there, but I'm not really afraid of that because it's just going to get worse. Let me see here. What are the odds of a man dying between, let's just say 35 and 45? In the United States, I'm sorry, this is Google AI, so it might not be worth anything. In the US, a man's overall odds of dying between 35 and 45 are approximately 3.5%. That's higher than I thought, man. Survivor. Oh, here we go. Social Security Administration.gov actuarial life table. Age, exact age, 37. Death probability for a man at 37, 0.002. Let me look at the footnote on this really quick. Probability of dying within 1 year, 0.002. And there's no way that's 2%, because otherwise you're dead pretty quick. So what is 0.002? It's 0.2. Okay, so it's a 1 in 500. And then 0.002994, so it's 0.3%. Average lifespan. Why does it say average lifespan 40.31? Oh, life expectancy 40.31 years from here. Fuck that, man. No shot. Give me the Canadian table. I don't want to see that anymore. Let me see the Canadian table, please. Canadian actuarial tables. Okay, 1 second. Here we go. Statistics Canada. I'm even using the French Canadian version to be more based. Okay, I'm in the 37-year-old age group. Life expectancy in years at 37, 46 more. Bro, you should move. You get 6 years more of life just by crossing the border, bro. You should move, man. That's crazy. Damn, I'm trying. I mean, 6 years. Yeah, I would move. I would move on your 75th birthday. Oh, shit. I'm an actuary. I just used a generic table. It came out to about 1.2% chance to die between 37 and 47. Thank you for saying that for 2 reasons. 1, feels better than 3.5. 2, I said 1.5, and that shit said 3.5, which means I'm still smarter than the Google AI. Fuck you. Fuck you, you fucking robot. I mog you. The Fermi estimate still mogs you. They can't teach a robot to do a Fermi estimate. They can only teach it to scrape data. They don't know how to cast the spells, man. That's true. The other thing is, if you are above the age of 76 and a man, do not go to the United States because, I mean, you're one shot as soon as you get down there. There must be something in the air. Must be the climate. And once you're older than 76, you can't go back. Oh, shit, it's minute cryptic. Lock in. Original big bad wolf is foremost huffing and puffing creature. Okay. Original feels like an indicator that tells you to take the first letter of some words. BBW. All right. This must mean something. Yes. Foremost also seems like you would take the start of some neighboring fodder. But I feel like the definition is either going to be a trick. It's going to be like original, like ancestor, or it's going to be huffing and puffing creature, which to me would be like a dragon or something. But let's see. Definition is puffing, puffing creature. Blowfish? And then, I mean, there's definitely BLOW. I got to see the explanation. Like, this has LOW. Obviously, there's lots of B's in here. Scroll down, they explain it. Yeah, but I don't watch YouTube videos. I read text. B plus wolf anagram plus is plus H. Original on this fodder. On this fodder. Rearrange this. Bad. Okay, I got it. Original, this is fodder, you take the B. Bad is a rearranging direction for neighboring fodder, which is wolf. So you go B, then you rearrange wolf to make loaf. And then foremost, huffing and puffing creature. No, is foremost. Is foremost. So you put is, and then foremost, the first letter of neighboring fodder, which is H. There you go. Blowfish. 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 Or you could just go to definition and then go, blowfish. Puff and puff, I suppose. Scroll down past the video. I make the rules here. Sorry to say. Animal collective voice. Blowfish. A peace bone got found. I don't know why he's doing that accent, like a Joe Dirt type accent. A peace bone got found in a dinosaur wing, man. Joe Dirt. That's how he sings it? A little bit. Yo, keep my goat AV tear out your damn mouth. Films about lonely people being lonely. My favorite genre. Perfect Days, Wim Wenders. Give me some more. I just wanted, it's lost in translation. Okay, so like, I mean, wait, what is this score on? 3.8 on Letterboxd for Lost in Translation. Man, can somebody look up, can you give a middle finger on Twitch? Or is this going to get this shit like banned in Germany? This is not a 3.8. It should be in the 4s. Pissing me off. Can you give it with thumb too? Because I love giving it with the thumb. The thumb makes, especially if you put it on at an angle, like straight up is funny, but like at an angle is like it's got some aura to it. Dull movie with really bland characters. It's okay. It is I don't know if I would say it's racist. It has some racial humor. She was telling Mr. Bob Harris to lip her stockings. Okay. I didn't write it. Sofia Coppola probably wrote it, and I know she directed it. But that shit was also kind of funny, okay? Equally boring and whining about spending time in a different country. Boo-hoo, I have to use chopsticks. The shower head was lower than I expected, and I can only speak one language. Help. I knew it. I knew it was coming. If they put me in Tokyo, I would be having the time of my life. I would never even go to sleep. I would spend all day in the UFO machines in Akihabara. That would be my dream come true, to see advertisements for Japanese video games instead of American video games. You don't know what it's like to yearn. I also had a really hard time getting into the romance when I found out actor was 17 during production. They're not in a relationship with each other. Mr. Bob Harris doesn't know. He's reaching the end of his life, and especially the end of his popularity, and he's just yearning for youth again. He's yearning for youth and adventure. Now, was he trying to hit it? Probably. He's a perv. But that's not on the screen. That's subtext. They're not in a relationship together. I'm gonna cry if you don't stop yelling. It's a good movie! It is a good movie, though. I will say, though, they do make it seem like, whoa, how could Americans possibly survive in Japan? It's such a foreign land. Like, everything's in English. And I don't think that changed from, like, 03 to 2012 or whatever when I went the first time. Like, it's still pretty easy to get around. They should make a Lost in Translation where they drop that dude in, like, I don't know, in, like, the middle of Russia or something like that. He would probably freak the fuck out. They drop that dude in, like, outside of Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia, and then let's see what Mr. Bob Harris is getting up to over there. That shit's probably all English too. Whatever. Put him somewhere. Yeah, put him on North Sentinel Island. Oh, shit. Put him on the moon. You could do that. Anyway. That's the Dulls. I still think it's a good movie, man. Super long Dulls. Yeah, I'm really tired, to be honest with you, but I think we had fun regardless. Give us today our daily bandle. Missed yesterday's bandle? I wouldn't say I've been missing it, Bob. 2015 with 1.6 billion views. This could be any song. They're giving 1 billion views to anything now, man. Used to only be reserved for true art like Gangnam Style. Seems like it should not be hard. This is Cake by the Ocean. Wait. No, I have no idea. Give me some more. Is this Get Lucky? Oh, it's a Coldplay song. I don't know which one it is, but it's a Coldplay song. Probably this one? Well, nothing else is going to help me because I don't know how it goes. I only know that part. Head full of dreams. Quest of a lifespan. Quest of a lifespan. Adventure of a lifetime. We'll take that. Yeah, I just don't know that one. But I did have been to grocery stores. And also, I watched the Super Bowl the year that that Coldplay was there. I think they might have played this. S-tier song? Sure, whatever. You can type whatever you like. I'm 30 now and I need a New Year's resolution. What are your top 5 most cringe New Year's resolutions? The only cringe New Year's resolution is a resolution that tries to undermine the spirit of your own personality. Like, I think you are fishing for something. You're fishing for, like, it's bad to make goals. Because if you don't succeed at the goal, then you've failed. And that's embarrassing because failing is embarrassing. But I don't see it that way. I see it as like being aspirational is an admirable thing. I think it's a human trait to want to better yourself. What strikes me as being cringe is if you're trying to turn yourself more into like a corporate robot who can maximize like shareholder value. If you're like, I want to dedicate myself more to my daily stand-ups this year or something. I want to cold plunge so that I can be more focused at work. I want to block out some time for meditating every single morning so that I can be a more effective leader to my like little pod of programmers or something like that. I would find that kind of embarrassing. Because I think that that's not about making you a better person. It's simply about making you a better employee. But that's true. Timothy Chalamet, don't listen. Timothy Chalamet, do not listen, because I want you to keep getting better, because you're doing great stuff, and I respect that ambition. I want to take more no-wipe shits. Honestly, oatmeal kind of the goat for that. I don't want to give you like too much information, but I had a fucking good morning poop. And I've had consistently good afternoon poops for some time now. But I really think that the oat maxing, I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but it's making the morning poops good, which is something that I thought I was past, especially after the Salmonella Campylobacter arc. I thought that might never come back. But imagine my surprise this morning. I was like, oh my God, this is a good poop. A good poop at 5:20 in the morning? It can happen, man. Congrats. Low key, I don't take your congrats as artificial, and I don't receive it as if it's an insult or backhanded compliment. I see it as a genuine congratulations. Because to be honest, like, manufacturing a good bowel movement is kind of witchcraft. Everybody's got a different ingredient they want to throw into the stone soup. You need more fiber, less fiber. Oh, you got to have psyllium husk, but not too much or you'll get diarrhea. Plus, you need to throw the chia seeds in there. But don't forget about the prebiotics and the probiotics. But it don't take so many probiotics that they outcompete the prebiotics, because you need the prebiotics to make the bacterial culture in your gut appropriate for the probiotics to take hold. So, like, it's kind of mercurial, if you will. Literally just eat pulses. Bro, I ain't worried about pulse. You ready for this shit? Okay. Resting heart rate 58, but that kind of pisses me off, because yesterday I had a minimum of 48. I had a minimum of, and it happened after dinner. Which seems great, because shouldn't your pulse go up after dinner because you're excited? So don't talk to me about pulses. Anyway, I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then when we come back, we'll play something else. Sorry, I got some water too. I'm going to download and play My Winter Car. Let's fucking do it, man. And be legends. %94 positive reviews. Not good enough. Sorry. I'm changing plans. Just kidding. Continue to payment. Enter your PIN below to exit family view. Install content. Reap. No way. Yeah, it's happening, man. It is happening. By the way, don't take this the wrong way. You know me, I always appreciate the game suggestions. If I get one more game suggestion that has he played this yet, and then I go to the Steam page and the game isn't out and it's just a demo and the game's release date just says coming soon with like a winky face, I'm gonna crash the fuck out on you. It's pissing me off so much. Hey, new game came out, looks amazing. Oh, it's a demo. There's 1/8 of the items are in the game, and you're gonna blow out all your dopamine for the gameplay loop before the game even comes out and ruin your chance to actually enjoy it. Devs, we've gone too far. I feel like we've gone too far into the demo pipeline. There were like no demos, and no demos sucked ass. And then there were like demos came back, and it was awesome. But now there's actually too many demos. And it's not in the same way that I think we need to make it a crime to make like a cozy cafe simulator. But I think we might benefit from just pulling back a little bit. Because now I get so excited because people are like, oh, new game, amazing new game is coming out. And then I'm like, is it a game or is it a demo? Well, of course it's a fucking demo, man. The game may never come out. It may never exist. My DualSense controller is not supported by this game? Fuck that, man. What resolution are monitors these days? Are they 2560 by 1440? Or they're 1920 by 1440? I got a big boy. Graphics quality. Should we have graphics quality shitty or graphics quality good? Probably good. I think I'm Mr. New PC. I can handle this. That seems good. I love Finland. You know who else loves Finland? Swedish hockey fans who watched the World Juniors this year. I mean, come on, fellas. Come on. What are we doing here? That's me? Whatever, man. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. We did lose to Czechia, so what do you want me to say? Marker, My Winter Car. Chat, we're back and we're playing My Winter Car, but you're not going to see it for just a second because I'm looking at the volume mixer and the game is a little bit louder than I would like it to be in relation to my voice. So now I think we're in a better position here and I can press this button and you can see My Winter Car. What is My Winter Car? It's an immersive simulation about what it was like to live in Finland in like 1999 in the wintertime. So you have to not... It's like Mombazu or Landlord Super, but it's cold outside. So if you go outside, you die. My good friend Chibli told me not to play with permadeath on. But Chibli isn't always right. Chibli isn't always right about everything. So do you think that he's right or he's wrong about this? He is right. Okay, let's turn that off. I can't change that. I can't change that. I will make my last name, let's say, well, maybe, let me think about this. I'll probably make my last name Jokinen, and of course my first name, Oli. Just a little original name that I came up with. And you know what? Actually, give me a second here. I'm going to Google and I'm going Oli Jokinen waffle. And I'm grabbing this image right here. Save image as. Wait, where do they want it? Images and replace mugshot.png. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Holy yokin and waffle. Jesus Christ, man. It just never ends. You go, so I go to Steam, library. No, this is all too much for a guy like me. I'm going to installed files. I'm browsing the game files. I'm going to images, and then I'm opening up a second tab. And the second tab is in the downloads folder. And I'm renaming this to mugshot.jpg, and then I'm going back to make sure it's right. Yes, that's right. And then I'm copying this. I'm putting my mouse on it and hitting Control C. I'm going back. It's a PNG. Are you? Oh my god, it is a PNG. Oh my god. Oh my god, it is a PNG. Are you trolling me? I'm going to Adobe Photoshop 2025. Going to Adobe Photoshop 2025. It's taking a second to reload. I'm going to File, New. Saved. Oh my god. You can just change the file extension. There's no way that works, man. There's no way that works. It works. I think I have the version of Windows, though, that doesn't let you rename file extensions. Properties, mugshot.png. Okay, can I tell you something? Now I have mugshot.png, and the file type says that it's a JPEG. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I'm opening Paint, and I'm going... apparently Paint can do this now. File, open, downloads, mugshot, file, save as, PNG, mugshot.png, and then I'm going back to mugshot, and I'm copying, and then I'm going back, and I'm going back one more time, and I'm pasting. Now I'm pasting, replace the file in this destination. Okay, guys, we did it. Now you're going to tell me something, and I'm going to freak out, because I know what you're going to tell me. You're going to tell me you have to reboot the game. You're going to tell me you have to reboot the game to get it to instantiate the files. Obviously. You know what? But isn't this like... this is meta, right? Because it's one of those games where doing everything is hard. So this makes sense. Everything should be hard in this game because you're doing it the old-fashioned way. There you go. I think it was worth it for the bit. And of course, tab browsing does not work. You cannot use tab to move to the next index UI element because they didn't have tab browsing like that built in 1999, so of course not. And we turn permadeath off and we get started. Okay. Now loading year 1999. Kind of sick to wake up with no problem, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing. And you know what? I guess that's kind of what you have to figure out like on a daily basis in life too. So that's fine. Can't open any of these. Can't open any of these. Can't interact with the bottles on the floor. Can interact with that, but we want to save power probably. We got some videotapes. Stereos on standby. Can we hit stop on that? Can we do anything? We can on off volume. We can open the damn CD tray. CD case. Does anyone know how to open a CD case in this game? I can rotate. That's good to know. I'm sure we're going to have to rotate stuff at some point. Press F. This is taking me back, man. And then... rotate it. Stand by. Maybe hit the play button. You can scroll on it. You scroll down to make it go up. What a country. What the hell? Dude, I can't do that anymore. My body temperature's getting too high. I'm dancing. I'm dancing against my will. Stop. Okay. Bathroom, I'm assuming. Yes, sir. What is this? There is crouch. Bucket, lid, and this is like a home still for our own alcohol. You can make your own alcohol in that. I've taken the lid and compromised the batch. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I know. We had a carboy in our college house, man. We made our own apple cider from Allen's apple juice. This is our power, which I am assuming we have to pay the bill at some point. It's bathroom. I'm assuming this is kitchen, and everything else I don't really know. But this, I'm assuming this turns off all the power in the house. Why is it still going up then? Our phone is off the hook. Bad sign. No, our phone is on the hook. It's just not plugged into anything. And yet it still works. Okay. So as I understand it, much like life, there's like no defined goals. But there is like a scaffold for stuff you can do. Like driving your car is fun. So you want to drive your car more often. And hijinks happen, as I understand it. Well, here's one. I guess you do have goals in life, because you do kind of have meters like this. We're going to need to eventually manage our hunger. Like, that's the thing that's going to happen. But otherwise, I don't know, man. So I'm living in 6A. Anything going on in 5? It's not my house, but it's not illegal to knock on your neighbor's door. Body temperature's getting real low. Hang on, if we're ever going to drive this, obviously we got to scrape the window. Anybody know how you just click a lot? You don't have a scraper? Let me open the boot. Too cold. I don't have a scraper. Click and move your mouse a little bit. Okay. Scrape the window. I must be fucking stupid. I must be fucking stupid. I have to go back into my house or I'm gonna die. So, because my body temperature is now, I'm at hypothermia levels. And I'm going to turn on my stereo again. But first I have to turn on all the power in my house. And thus raise my body heat. Is there a credit card or something in the house? Why, a credit card or like... Listen, I live in a city where it never snows. I still have like a $5 Canadian Tire ice scraper in my car just in case, man. I do have 2140 cash. You're not wrong. Just don't know what the hell I'm gonna... How I can do something with it, man. Stop opening your fridge, bro. You're trying to cool down the whole neighborhood? Coat on ground next to phone. You fucking genius. You fucking liar. Oh, winter coverall. Winter jacket. Hang on, the song goes kind of crazy though. How do I put on... Is coverall and jacket, they're like, they're competing for the same equipment slot? Coverall's more powerful. Okay. All right. In Finland, they haven't heard of layering. That wasn't invented yet. Okay, guys. I think we got a second chance. What time is it, by the way? Fuck, man. Sun's getting real low. It's already 10:15. Since it's the 90s, are we doing the Macarena? It's more... 1999 was heavy, like, Latin Grammys era. Heavy Ricky Martin, Mark Anthony. Shakira? No, whenever, wherever. I think that came out in like 2002 over here. Can you? Well, I don't know about Finland specifically. Okay, first step. Get in the car. Get in the vehicle. Close the door. Turn on the car. Via the ignition. Turn the key. It's fucking on. Lads, it's fucking on. And then, I'm gonna die. Window heater, hazards, blower on. I'm dying of hypothermia. I'm dying of hypothermia as we speak. I'm dead. I'm shaking. You know what you could do? You get out. No, don't enter. Get out of the car. Oh, fucking close the door. I've lost control of my body. Close the damn door. Get back into your house and heat up by the stereo. Huge. I was getting warmer outside, but it's actually true. The inside of a car is colder than the weather outside. If the car has been sitting outside. I don't know how to describe it. Something to do with the seats. The seats retain the coldness. Obviously that changes, but... Something to do with thermal mass? I don't know anything about that, to be honest with you. I don't know anything about that. Now we might have a chance, bro. It wasn't closed. It wasn't fully closed. I think we're at a good temperature, though. Okay. Window heater is on. Blower's on. Oh, blower was not on. Window heater is on. Just gotta wait. No, we don't. That's where you're wrong, buddy. Check this out. First off, close this. They might really render like thermodynamics in this. You never know. Why can't I scrape the window? Too tall? I've never had that problem. I'm gonna say that'll do. Damn, it's actually working pretty well back here. kind of what it's like going to school as a high school senior in Ontario in the wintertime. It's a little bit like that. Then this is fucking... You know what? That's good to go. Now, the real thing is, like, I have no idea where to go. No idea where to go. Can you just close the damn door? I'd like to enter driving mode, please. Seatbelt, good idea. Thank you for that. Well, now I'm fucked. Got the damn wipers on, bro. I'm gonna blow out my motor. How do I enter drive? F. F, probably. Right click. With literally enter is driving mode. Oh my god, they're trolling. How do I... Just D. Press D. No, D steers the car. That makes sense. 1. Oh, what have I done now? G. G. I don't want to be in 5, though. I want to be in reverse. H. H is punch. R. R is not... G has me in gear 5 now. B is downshift. Okay, here now we're talking. Now we're fucking talking, lads. Okay. Settle her up. R to shift up. Nope. G to shift up. Let's fucking go. Hang on, y'all. I got an idea. None of the one with no name must be mine. Get me out of driving mode. There might be like a job offer in here or something. Remove what? Sorry, remove fucking what? Yo, oh, there is a mailbox for me. Let me back in. Enter. Driving mode. Okay. Okay, here we go. No need to speed it up, bro. I mean, this is a thing I never understood in the TV show Friends. Why are they... Thank you. Why are they so pissed off that they're always stuck in second gear? Like, you can still fucking get some shit done in second gear, bro. You don't have to be in 5th gear the whole time. Please, your handbrake. 1 second, y'all. I guess, yeah, it's a good point. You probably want to be stopped first. Guys? Ah, the right mouse button. The right mouse button. This changes everything, man. Yeah. I mean, we gotta go to Pub Napo. How's our gas looking? Pretty bad. Pretty not good. Maybe parking around rear, if I had to guess. Fuck it, just put her anywhere, man. You think you could pass a driving test? Yeah, I think so. Obviously, judging by what I see on the road every day, like, people worse than me are passing, so I think I could make it. I don't know if I could pass the written test, though. I don't know what half the signs mean. 1 second. You need to go. You should be in park, please. P? No. Anyone know how to put yourself back into park? I mean, you could leave it in neutral. In a manual, there's no park? Is that fucking true? You just leave her in neutral? Whoops. And they say streaming's not educational, man. Neutral in the handbrake. Damn. Ain't nobody got time for that. Am I crouched? What's up, y'all? I'm here. I made it. Hello, you came to drink a few beers, or how is it hanging there? When you look at the PSK, it just looks so soulless. Clean tables and toilets is all they can bring? I think it ruins everything. Low-key, this is how Bob Harris was feeling in Lost in Translation, man. These guys are playing Spin the Bottle, which is actually fine. I guess I'll have a... Can I get a coffee? I'd like to drink it. He's done it. Damn, my stress went way down. Empty cup? Now, what I'm thinking, because this is that kind of game, maybe it would behoove us to steal the cup. No, do not remove coverall, man. Apparently it's garbage. Apparently, there's no way I could bring this home and then flip it on Facebook Marketplace. I know part of the appeal here is also like getting a job. Perhaps this gentleman's. What the fuck is the problem, Bar? Well, you never had that like IRL? Never been in a situation where you're like, something's bothering me, but I don't know what? You never been in a situation where we heben ein big? Well, mission accomplished. We have figured out how to get a cup of coffee, which actually seems like, I mean, that's pretty important. It's one of the first things you start to figure out, like when you move to a new place. Fucking knock it off with that shit, man. You're fucking pissing me off. I can't reach the wipers on account of the damn steering wheel, bro. Don't do this to me. Okay, and then you go all the way down, and then... Whoops. I mean, I'm thinking the next step. You guys know this little life pro tip? If you take a peek at the gas gauge, you can tell what... Oh, it's on the other fucking side. The side that the nozzle is on tells you the side that the gas cap is on in your car, bro. Did you know that shit? Little life pro tip for you. Unfortunately, this is going to cost us a lot of time here because I think I got to go in reverse. And then brake. And then forwards. Oh my god, there's no display on this side. You can't use the pumps on this side, bro. So, we get better at driving in reverse. Millennials do love life hacks. You'd love life hacks too if you lived through 6 once-in-a-lifetime recessions, okay? I'm also noticing that they don't appear to have nozzles. I think we want 98, not diesel, but you know what? Let's try this shit out. First off, pump the keys, for God's sake. Put me in neutral, which is B. Turn the car off to save gas. Get out of the car, which means you exit driving mode. Okay. The nozzle doesn't work. Because there's no fucking hose attached to it, man. There's no fucking hose attached to it. God damn it. You need to pay first? I don't think that's true. We looked at everything on the list. We looked at everything on the menu. There was no gas. Are you right? Maybe it's an EV. We're getting really good at this part, at least. It's not great traction. I'll stop you right there. Not great traction. Your door's open. That explains the fucked up aerodynamics we got right here. Hang on. Gear down. This is how they slept in Fubar 2. Okay, door. Reverse. This is a damn gas station right here. Did that say braking windshield? Can only hope I'll never have a use for that. And then the fuck is this, man? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You're right, my problem meter is getting way up there. It's how my dad feels when he sees a QR code menu. Fuck is this, man? You actually have nozzles. Okay. Jesus Christ. QR code menu's a plague. I mean, I like a paper menu, but like, it ain't that big of a deal, right? What the hell is that down there? Is this? Oh, it's a pedal. It's like I said, a snowball. Oh, shit. Enter driving mode. First gear. Handbrake off. Turn the car on. Turning the car on helps. I'm in neutral. And then do a big loop. A big loop will help you. QR code menu's fine, but I want an actual person to come and take my order. Okay, you're not crazy for that one. Hang on, I gotta do 2 loops. You're not crazy for that one. I thought when I was more averse to speaking to people and got annoyed by trivial shit like, oh, I need to pay my bill, but I don't want to hold up my hand and say, excuse me, can I have my bill, please? I thought it would be awesome to just be able to pay your bill via like your phone and then leave, but it actually sucks to use a phone camera to scan a QR code, go onto the menu on your phone, and then also pay via the QR code on your phone and like never speak to another human being in the entire restaurant, but still be asked for a tip. That is crazy. And then to get more spam emails. You're absolutely right. Like, bro, I don't need to be on the HMS host mailing list. I only come here when I'm at the damn airport. I don't care if you got new menu options. I ain't flying. My bad, y'all. You put it in neutral. You get out. You close the door. Close the door. I don't know what our car uses. I'm going to assume it uses 98. I guess, you know what? This is insane, but can I just get in real quick? Maybe it's an instruction manual. Excuse me. Pick nozzle. You're trolling me. Pick nozzle. I'm picking the nozzle. I'm trying to pick the nozzle. In Finland, you have to pay first. Low trust society. Slow ass automatic doors. Wait, job! For sale, chorus rivet. Only a little rust. Okay, I can't do it. Maybe this is a job. Easy money. Become an advert mailer at Perajärvi region. Driver's license recommended. Call us at 08-231-206. 1 second, y'all. Crazy ass phone number for a guy like me, too. Notes app? No, I'm busting out the last year's notebook for this. Advert. Mail. Job. 08-231-206. There you go. 1999, you gotta remember that shit. That's true. But the other thing is, this is 1999, so there's probably not like 200 applications for this. So there is that. You know what? I'm getting a little bit hungry. Anybody here Finnish that could tell me if, like, am I getting ripped off if I pay 65 for a lohikito? Holy shit, you are sweating. They're ignoring me, bro. Hello? It's a fucking... It's a killer watch, man. God damn. Holy cow. I'll take the salmon soup, please. That's it. That's all. I know how to do this. Put that on your table. I do think removing coverall does make sense to me. And then hopefully they don't, like, knock me out for being naked or whatever. And then... slot machine! Oh! Slot machine with the Prime Minister on it. Holy cow. You're the post office. Dude, I feel like I'm learning a lot. It really is like moving to a new city. My problem meter is fucking crazy, though. Anyone know what this shit does? I guess you probably gotta... There you go. How much money does it cost? Fucking load it up, dude. I can spare 50. I could spare 50 for this, of course. And then fucking send it, man. Panos. What the fuck? And then spin the reels. That took 5. Okay. Chat, relax. I'm just doing it till my food comes out anyway. That literally should be like 1 billion points. Fuck you. Fuck you. You can hold a symbol? How? I'm assuming it's one of these, but... Oh, what am I looking for here? Okay, well, just chill. Maybe do I have to release him from his duty? I guess not. Red holds. Well, I guess I'd love to hold coins. That makes sense to me. Then spin it up. Fuck you. Oh shit. Oh, but you can't hold 2 times? I thought I figured out how to do it. Oh my god. You can only hold once ever? Your problem meter's going insane? I literally don't even know how I would fix that, so I'm not sweating that. Your problem goes down when you drink beer. This is Northern Europe. There's no shot you don't have beer for sale. Maybe in the market? Cash in, bro? They really named the ship Prey. Wait, I came out ahead, didn't I? Energy drink. This looks like King of Retail, man. Sugar. Yeast. Okay, I have a feeling I know where they're going with this one. The big box. The big box of beer. I'd like to pay for my beer, please. Cash register? The whole place is cash registers, man! Chill, chill, chill. Let me eat this real quick. That looks good as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Beer. I have beer. I have beer in my pocket. Don't take your sweet fucking time, by the way. Okay, here you go. Literally like 5% of my net worth. You gotta wait 10 minutes for it to hit the system. Everybody knows that. Okay. I'd like to place my coveralls on. Fuck it, bro. I can't pick anything up. Winter coveralls. Put them on. Oh god, I drank a second beer by accident. You're right, I should have drank it on an empty stomach. Okay, he needs 2 to get a buzz. Now we know. That's important information. And then you put it down. Obviously, you know, we bought a lot of beer. Guys, am I missing something? That's huge. Okay, now we know what we're doing. I feel like now we can live life. We can eat. If we just get a job, we can eat, drink, and be merry. Which is huge. And then what was the other thing? Oh, right, gambling. No, gas. You pay for it at the gas terminal. The gas terminal, of course, would be... That looks like maybe this is Keno. This is a lottery. I don't know how to read that. I wouldn't even know if I won. It's the terminal next to the gas. Has this ship been open the whole fucking time? God damn it. That's a garbage can. That's... What do you mean other side? I'm gonna freak out. Oh, the other end. The other end. This... Oh my god. Finland, you gotta sort your fucking shit out, bro. This is like a Don Norman nightmare. Why the fuck are all the elements of the system that you need to interact with on different faces of the fucking implement? The finished translation of the design of everyday things had not been out yet, man. Yeah, I'm inserting my credit card. It's literally still like this. I'm going to license 200 of these. I'm going to say that that means we can get gas now. Wrong, bitch. Enter your PIN. I was about to enter my real PIN, which is really fucking funny. I don't know, man. I guess we'll just go like 1, 1, 1, 1. Green. I'm going to guess that says wrong PIN. It says authorizing. This is like thank you. Take card. Oh, that's a big one. That's important. I'll do pump 2. You have 2 minutes of free gas. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. Making me do all this shit. Unscrew the fucking thing by hand. Unscrew the cap! It shouldn't be this one. Scroll wheel, okay, scroll wheel. Now I lost the cap in the damn snowbank. Oh my god, no, you wouldn't. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my fucking god. Oh, I'm gonna fucking freak out. I'm gonna fucking lose it, man. Yeah, 200's fine. At the green. Oh, Fencer Brave, thank you for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Much appreciated. As I struggle here. This doesn't even feel like Helsinki, man. I guarantee we're in Tampere right now. Pissing me the fuck off. It's pump 2, dumbass! Pump 1 doesn't even work. Is there alt looking? Double click locks it in. You fucking liar. Have you pumped gas in your life? Yeah, bro, I've pumped gas in my life. It's actually easier than ever to pump gas because all you fucking do is you hit the little thing on the nozzle that lets it pump itself. And then you just take out your phone and start scrolling. Well, I guess that's as much as I'm authorized for. Then you want to scroll this bad boy back on so none of the gas falls out, I suppose. Then you want to close this up. And I mean, I hate to say it, man, but obviously we need another one of these. In fact, we might need several of these. I actually think we did pretty well for day 1, though. We didn't freeze to death, which is pretty nice. And we got a fucking lead on a job offer, bro. Pretty productive. Now, if you'll excuse me. I think we're probably going to need another one of these. Thank you. You're tilted in the shop. Nothing they ain't ever seen before, I'm sure. Didn't freeze, got gas, got food, and dealt with problem. See, that's the spirit. That's a pretty damn good day, man. Any day you ain't moving backwards is a pretty good day. I mean, I guess financially, I did spend like, I don't know, maybe 15% of all the money I have, but spiritually, you know, any landing you can walk away from. I left the fucking door open again, and I don't even know where my house is, so just give me a second here. Damn, it's cold as fuck in here. Be right back, y'all. Give me one more try. You're flooding the engine? I don't know how to drive manual! You gotta choke the car on the left side? Freaky ass car. Let me come in here so I don't die. I mean, I've heard of not being able to finish unless you get choked, but not being able to start is a new one. Why am I getting colder? Why am I getting colder inside of the fucking... in this hot place? And I've been here so long, I'm gonna need another meal soon. It's the air conditioner? What the fuck? Put me in the fryer, bro! It's cold as fuck outside. When you move around, you heat up more. That's actually great tech. That's true, I could just live here. I don't know if there's a bed for me to press F on, but... Should buy some food? May never be hungry again, to be honest. Okay. Get in the fucking car. Close the door, but for real. Enter driving mode. Choke the engine. I don't know what I'm doing with that, let's be honest. Hopefully that does it. Maybe push it in a little. Give it some gas. Your battery's dead. Your battery's dead. Or is it, motherfucker? Or is it? Immediately, get exit driving mode. Blower. Fuck it, we can make it. Ah, shit. Car died again? Car died because of the choke? That's a WCS right there. That's worst case scenario. We made it, y'all. Fuck it. I don't care if I am cold. Let's get the fuck out of here. Lights, please. Close the damn door! Oh my god. Oh my god. We're so fucking free. Oh my god, it fucking turned off again. Push that shit in all the way. Oh my god, it fucking... Oh my god. Accelerate. Accelerate, then push in the choke. Oh my god, it turned off again. Oh. I was giving it gas! I was fucking giving it gas! Let's start her up in 2. You flooded it, just give it a second? I don't have a second, man. We have an serious problem. There we fucking go, lads. There we fucking go. Shit ain't steering too well. Oh, fuck. Lights? Fuck you. Fuck you. Because your car is frozen solid? I think it's because I had 3 beers, bro. It turned off again. Now we're talking. Oh, shit. And then... Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. Did it turn off again? Or is it just low I think it's just low traction. Okay, now the one thing I do have in this game is a good sense of direction. And I'm telling you, we fucking came from this way. We 100% came from this way. So it should be, all we have to do is retrace our steps. No way. David Lynchian ass fucking setup here. Okay, we've come too far this way. Obviously, we did not come from this way. So what we're gonna do is execute what's called a J-turn, which I'm assuming works the same way in... Oh, fuck. In a manner of speaking, this is still a J-turn. Get some speed. Fuck it. This is the way I wanted to go anyway. As long as there's a road over here. All right. I think we're going to start a new game. I think we're going to start a new game with the knowledge I've learned from this game so far. We'll still be Olli Jokinen. And we will have permadeath off, and we will begin the game. Did you play my summer car? No, but I watched Shibli play my winter car. A little bit. But Shibli doesn't Let's Play, so I have no idea what any of the buttons are. Does the phone number roll over? Listen, we're not metagaming. I am driving to the gas station to get the phone number to prove that I have the phone number. Step 1, turn the power off in your house. Step 2, apply coverall. Some are calling it the hardest step. Use the phone to call it. I don't know the phone number. Olli Jokinen does not know the phone number. So how could he call? He doesn't know anybody's phone number yet. I would like to go put the key in the ignition. That's huge. And then I would like you to turn on the window heater and the blower. And honestly, that seems fine. We'll get out and scrape while we wait. Come on, man. Come on! You need the scraper with the brush? I need a comb, a brush, and a bowl full of mush, bro. It says scrape window, but it ain't scraping. Pour a bunch of hot water on it? You're not a real Canadian. You must be from someplace warmer like Minnesota. Type of shit that'll crack your windshield, bro. You have to click and drag, but if your cursor goes off, it stops. This is the first thing in video game history that's easier to do in real life than in a video game. Scraping your windshield is annoying and it's cold, but it's not this hard. Get a fucking clue. Get a fucking clue. All right, I know how to drive this beast now. This is very drivable. I'd like to enter driving mode, put it in reverse. Hit the damn brakes. Take the handbrake off probably first. Use your wipers. That's a great way to lose your wipers, bro. Beasts like me, no shot. Kind of would like to see the rest of the... Can't turn the car. Can only turn the car like this. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. This ain't so bad. And then, my advice for my winter car, ignore the pub. At least to start with. Ah, shit. That way was the pub. Don't honk at me. Bro actually said, what the helly? I can't believe it. Pub. Okay, this was the right way. This was the right way. Man, this window heater fucking sucks ass, huh? It's the back window? Alright, it's actually not that bad then. I take back what I said. Where's the damn entrance, man? That'll do. Alright, just leave her anywhere. Turn that shit off. Put the handbrake on. Doesn't matter if you're in first gear. The key's not in it. It won't move. Get out the car. Close the door. I'm gonna take a second to scrape this damn window, man. I'm clicking and dragging, and they're telling me to fuck myself. Oh my god. It's not drag, it's click and click. Click and click! I'm freaking the fuck out. I'm freaking out. Please! Oh my god, it's working. Aim at the corner, spam click. Chibli, Chibli, they don't let you scrape the window. I'm on day 2, but well, I'm not on day 2. I'm on day 1 the second time. But I figured out I got a lead. I got a lead on how I'm gonna live my life in Tampere. Alright, that's fucking sick right there. Next step, I know what we need, man. Let me the fuck in. Are you gonna get sober? Yeah, but my dude is like chemically dependent right now, so I think I might need to get him on that taper first. So if you'll excuse me. Damn, what the, it must be earlier in the day. People are actually like at their positions doing their fucking job. Okay. We come in through here. Drop it down. Hold on the trunk. You have to hold the trunk to open it. That's not a toggle. And you know what? Fucking one for the road, boys. Toss that shit anywhere. Put that down. It's nice to do all this shit in the light of day. Put your credit card in. Good day to you as well. $200 of gasoline, please. Authorizing. Oh my god, the fucking Wi-Fi, bro. Oh, I didn't hit green. Oh, it was still authorizing. Jesus Christ. Oh my... Oh, fucking chill. Pump 2. And oh, no, 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 no. Open it. Open it. Open the thing. I do know I'm freezing to death. I almost put my real pin in too. It was so crazy. Let me put it this way. There's never been a time in my life where I've ever seen a prompt enter pin and had to enter anything but the real pin. It's more natural to enter your real pin than to put in a fake one. Cash is 1991, but my fit is 1999. Good enough. Drop the nozzle. Definitely put the gas cap back on. Head back inside to warm up a little bit. Okay, huge, huge. Then we peep the phone number for role-playing purposes. Same phone number. 231-206. Okay, huge. That's huge for a guy like me. And honestly, we're fucking chilling, bro. You know what? We're going back to the house anyway. It does seem like it would be smart to have some fucking food in the house. Maybe some shit that's like shelf stable because I keep turning off all the power every time I leave. No, they have chips. Okay, I can live with that. I'm buying the whole fucking... Is this licorice? Okay, that's kind of sick. Honestly, that's kind of awesome. Yoo-hoo!
Vittu. No mitä helvettiä?
Take forever, man. It's a Jesse Pinkman diet. I gotta know what happens if you... Imagine when you steal it, that's where you start to use this button. Oh, oh, listen. Gen Z, don't listen. Getting a plastic bag, we didn't know how fucking good we had it. I'm not saying we should bring them back. I'm not an idiot. But like, bags with handles that don't rip the second you try to pick up your groceries... You need like 8 paper bags to mimic what one plastic bag could fucking do for you, man. It was a golden age and we didn't fucking know. Just get a reusable bag? They should just give you one at the fucking store, man. What the fuck is this? All you can eat burger bun? This shit would save me, man. Okay, well, I know what. Next step. Oh, I'm sweating. Sorry. Next step, go home and call that number and get the job delivering advertisements. Holy shit, it fucking started. Didn't have the parking brake on the whole time. We got lucky, lads. What the fuck? Am I dying? Motherfucker. Oh, it's just because I'm too damn sweaty. But do you know what you do there? You open a window. I've dealt with this before in the car. Sometimes you can't crack a window right away, but do it after. Let a little bit of the moisture out. Body temp's getting a little low. Let's keep that up at the top. Blower's not on? It literally was on. It literally was on, by the way. It literally was on. Or is that the blower should not be on? Because it's making me too sweaty. Yes, okay. But I'm fucking cold. I'm fucking cold, though. How are you sweaty and cold? Bro, you ready for this shit? They have an Olympics in the fucking winter now. I could just drive like that. Window's still slightly open. Are you fucking trolling me, bro? What kind of car is this? I've done like 50 rotations. Fuck it, we ball. Enter driving mode. Help me out here, chat. I might need some directions. Oh, motherfucker. I can't even reach the door. There you go. Physics, bitch. Scrape your damn windshield? It's not ice, bro. It's steam. Maybe it's ice. Fucker. We're dying? We're not gonna die, bro. We're not gonna die. Why is it so much easier to see in the car than it is to see out of the car? That doesn't even make any fucking thermodynamic sense. The problem's fixed and I don't know what we did to fucking fix it. Oh my god, and the car turned off. Open the door, let the steam out. That could be the move. That could be the move. Now, how the fuck did we get here? Must have been down this long and lonesome road. The fuck was that? Somebody hit me, man.
Perkele.
Great. Thanks a lot, man. Your beer? Beer and food fell out. Your beer and food fell out. Motherfucker. Life is fucking hard, man. And I'm freezing to death on top. Oh, Jesus Christ. Put the fucking handbrake on, bitch. Jesus Christ. And they literally, like, do not give a fuck, huh? They'll just drive at full speed down the road anyway. That's true. The beer doesn't taste as good after it's been frozen. Tastes too damn watery. Chips might be all right, though. I've never tried. Never tried the frozen chips. Yeah, fucking kill me, I guess, for trying to eat. Yeah, okay, run me over with a bus and fucking kill me. Run me over with a bus and kill me for trying to get my chips out of the middle of the road. You can't do a hit and run driving a public bus, man. That doesn't make any sense. Saving. Okay, well, here's the thing. You're gonna say it's not permadeath, so there's no reason to restart. But the thing is, like, I hadn't accomplished anything. So I think I might as well restart, man. I don't think there's any reason I shouldn't restart. Chibli, this game is gas, by the way. You were absolutely right. I know you were the first person to ever play it. Just do permadeath? It'll happen, man. It'll happen, but first I gotta figure out, you know, how to do anything. Oh wait, hang on. Oh fuck. There you go. And then, how strange it is to do anything at all. Ain't that the truth, man? This door is gonna piss me the fuck off. You are not a Tesla Model 3, okay? The doors should not be that hard. I was alive in 1999. The doors were not hard to open. They didn't slice your finger off. Okay? And the blower, please. Now we're talking. That's gonna be warm as fuck. It's minus 40 Celsius. I'm not even trying to big dog you. Like, I've lived through that. The door still worked. Nothing else on the car or in your body worked, but the door still worked. You blow, I'll do the fingering. Yes! David posting. Chibli, dude, this is such a fucking good idea. Chibli, let's do, who's the other Michael Fassbender alien in Alien Covenant? Let's do, in 2026, let's cultivate a vibe. I'll be David and you be the other one. Walter? I want to say his name's Walter. I don't know how the fuck I remember that. I'm 100% sure it's Walter. You be Walter. Oh, fuck, that means I'm the one doing the blowing. Shit. Maybe you should be David. Too late now? Fuck. This is the meta. Corner meta. And then like, we've actually learned a lot. We learned corner meta. We learned that if you're too sweaty, open the car door until the windshield defogs. No, and then. Okay, that's fucking good. I mean, this is a new PB. We don't really need the other half of the back window anyway. Min-maxers ruin this shit. Buddy, I'm just trying to eat some fucking chips, okay? Enter driving mode. Put the handbrake down. That's big. Put her in reverse, bud. Then fucking send it. Don't crash into the utility pole, lad. Try to drive in the tire tracks that already exist. You exist in the tire tracks of all that came before you. You did not fall out of a potato chip tree. The car doesn't steer. The car does not steer. That's one I'm still working on. Still not 100% sure why I can't get the car to steer. Because it's slippery? I guess that's the problem. I should leave some throttle so that when I change direction, I can still have some impact. We turn to the left here to go past the pub. Rear view mirror does not work, which is throwing me for a fucking loop right now. Past the pub. Might have all seasons on. That's true, but this isn't even like that bad for Finland. It's only minus 30 in blizzard conditions. And then take the actual road in. Holy shit, it's fucking happening. It is fucking happening. Most of your driving is done via hearing anyway, so. And then fucking just set her down anywhere. Oh! In a diagonal parking spot, no less. Damn, that was kind of sick. Close that beast up. All right, man. That is a new PB. Next thing you do, without a doubt. Look at the phone number so that my character has it. Case of beer. 6 bags of potato chips. 8 bags of potato chips. Oh, fucking Classifieds magazine! This could change everything, man! You're sweating up a storm, dog? That's true. That's true. I gotta take off the coveralls if they'll give me a chance. Okay, thank you so much. Fuck you. Okay, load that shit up by the door. I tried. It's an im sim, but the sim ain't that im. Let's put it that way. I mean, if we're gonna fucking be here anyway, sweating it up, we might as well crack one. Okay, so my heart rate is spiking right now, man. I bet the fucking Leah Pilata Muzi is good as fuck, too. I'm not even knocking the Whinin' Like and the Naki Perunat. Fuck it, you know what, young man? You just sold me. Let me get a lohiketo. I love a cream-based fish soup, man. I'm not just saying that because it sounds funny. Best part of being in Norway, soups that were like an off-white with a bunch of fucking fish in them. That's what it's all about. Right there, please. Okay, now I got some shit to do. Don't talk to me. ever think about, like, this is what it's like to be, like, 4 years old in real life? You don't know how to do anything. You gotta ask how to do everything. And you're like, you just grab it. Just grab it, man. No, don't remove coveralls. Pick up the fucking beer. Apparently the meta is that this goes in the passenger seat. That was almost a disaster, man. Dropped it in the damn snowbank. There's the meta IRL. Damn, I don't need a fridge. I could just buy food and keep it outside because it's minus 30. Why am I buying chips, bro? I should be buying meat. Salmon takes a long fucking time. Oh, I didn't close the damn door. You ever get your car caught in the snow or anything? No, I fishtailed once, leaving my high school with my mom. She was in the middle of saying something like, "There's snow on the ground, so like take her easy." But I just fucking gunned it and fishtailed a little bit, but I recovered. She was mad though. Trunk was open the whole time. Fantastic. Oh my god, I closed it right on the first try. Back, paid rent. Must be a fucking Wednesday. I guess it's a Thursday for you. Wait, I'm fucking learning, bro. Look at this. Remove the coveralls so you don't get too sweaty. That is huge, though, Chibli. Yeah, that's right. Walk away. You gotta crouch to put on your jacket. Has he found the punching key? This one? Yeah, I use it instead of, like, gear up all the time. Okay, wait. Sweat's not too bad. Problem's a little high, but we'll just drink one on the fucking road, lads. Huge. Enter driving. No. Ignition. Turn it on. Fuck it, I got enough gas. I used to have a tank of gas just warming the car up 2 times ago. Enter driving mode. Straight shot out the back. Might have clipped you a little bit. Apologize for that one. And then just do the opposite of what we did before. Yeah, you don't get T-boned at this intersection. Which means you're going to use the stop sign as a stop sign. You're going to look both ways. And you're going to fucking gear up and get through it, man. Huge. That felt like my heart rate spiked like fucking crazy when I did that. It felt like that to me is mastery. Parking brake? Oh yeah. Oh shit, I never put it on. Lucky. This is not our house. Our house is the next right. I hope. I don't remember seeing that, though. Oh, fuck! You fucking genius! I think. Yes! Yes, yes, yes! And then you gotta plug this beast back up into the engine block. Engine block heater, I should say. Probably this one with the cord coming out of it. That's a huge fucking milestone, bro. Neutral. Maximum handbrake. Car off. It's off. Up. It's off. It's off. It doesn't sound off. Fuck you. Motherfucker. Because the blower's on? What of it? There we go. Sick, dude. Close it nicely. It's not plugged into the engine block. I think you're right. I think I gotta back this beast up, unfortunately. Let's get this shit inside first, though. No matter what, this is a new PB. The fuck am I? You can push the car, too? Why am I taking the beer inside, bro? No! Put the jacket back on! Oh, it's true, it might freeze. Can you just pick up the fucking beer? Open the door. Grab the groceries. Grab the fucking groceries, Oli! I need David Goggins for this game. You tall motherfucker. Can't figure out how to close your car door because you're too fucking tall. Is that it? And then remove coveralls. Holy shit, we fucking did it. I think we fucking did it. And now we're in the comfort of our own house. Time? Damn, it's only 12:15. Great. Good, I just ate all my chips spamming the F button. Fantastic. And now we have been in serious problems, so I gotta drink a fucking beer. Case is already like half empty, bro. Fuck it, give me one more. And then I gotta go plug in my fucking car. And I gotta make a phone call today. This shit never ends. So to plug in my fucking car, I have to go put my fucking coveralls on again. How does one push the car? Did I just do it? Say you do it in real life. Jay? Great. That was actually really helpful. Thank you. Guys, I'm fucking drunk. I wanna grab this. Oh, you crouch, that's right. I don't wanna remove my fucking... Oh wait, did I do it? Where does this shit go? Oh my god, what have I done? I'll be honest, I have no idea what to do with this. The plug right in front of you? This thing right here? Damn, we fucking did it. This is actually the greatest day of my life. If we can get a job today, like... Nothing could possibly go wrong, man. Take your fucking shit off, Oli. Okay. I mean, I think we gotta take a shit to save the game. Okay, that's a smart idea. That's smart. I don't want to quit the menu, though. I just want to save. Is there a way to save without quitting the menu? I also want to dial up the number here a little bit. Give me a sec. You have to quit, but you can just rejoin? You have to use the numpad. Okay.
Alueen paskapostaus Oy. Miten voin auttaa? No. Sovitaan näin, me toimitetaan näitä mainospinkkoja siihen sun ihan kotiosoitteeseen ja voit lähteä siitä sitten.
He's still talking?
Ja palkka tulee ihan sen mukaan, miten paljon jaat mainoksia. Jos et jaa, et saa mitään ja jos ei ole...
Oh my god, I'm freaking out.
Muutenkaan, niin eipä sitten tuu mitään jaettavaakaan.
Can I just say yes?
Sinänsä on helppo automatisoitu järjestelmä, että teet minkä teet, jos et tee, niin eipähän tarvitse tehdäkään. Onko mitään kysyttävää? Jos ei ole, niin tämä on tällä selvä ja...
Jesus Christ, man.
Kun ensimmäinen pinkka tulee, niin se oli sitten siinä. Morjens.
All right, so I don't know at all what we're doing. I'm assuming, yeah, okay, that's big. That's a big one. You got the job? You can look at your map and it'll tell you got the job. You can hold P to make it go faster. That's really funny. that's really good. All right. Here, let's save and quit the menu so that we can actually come right back into the game. Holy cow. Takes a scary amount of time to fucking save for a game in 2026, but... This is a crazy PB, though. That's true, it is from 1999. I thought that would be the map button, to be honest. I mean, the next step? Grab this little beast right here. Oh, listen, you can't open your cabinets, so I'm not putting my food away. I guess I could put my chips in the fridge, because, like, it's not even on. Just to get them out of the way a little bit. Fridge without any electricity is just kind of like a pantry. Fancy pantry, really? They're not going to be soggy, bro. It's not cold. There's no electricity. The fridge is not like an artifact that just makes things cold. You got to plug it in. I can leave one here. That way if company comes over, they're like, oh, fuck, he crushed them. Give me this beast right here. I can't read that. I can't read that at all. Let's just start with, you know what? I know my worth, okay? I'm not a 970 sort of guy. That's for sale. This is for sale. I need something that's like, I need a job. Oh my God, English newspaper. Garage cleaning, parts sale, I'm not interested, cheap. This is all just stuff for sale. It says Marchetti, man. I don't want Marchetti. I want jobs. Why is this? I thought this was a classified magazine. You got a job? Heaven knows I'm fucking miserable now, bro. Also, I don't know how to get rid of this shit on the screen. You need to get employetti, motherfucker. Escape? I thought that shit was going to quit the menu. I'm not even lying to you. I mean, if I had to guess, and I do, I feel like we live here. I feel like this is our house, and then we come out and we go, no, I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. That's where you lived last game. The more you know, bro. Did I leave the beer outside? Blind. Oh, I had a few. Oh, there it is on the floor. Right where I left it. Alright, well, what fucking time is it, bro? 2:50 p.m. Anything going on in the damn mailbox? It's getting dark. Yeah, it's getting dark at least. Fuck it. Nobody loves me. Why doesn't your fridge have power? I turned off all the electricity so I'd have more money for beer. I flipped the main breaker like a middle-aged mom going to sleep who doesn't want the house to burn down overnight. I don't know, man. Is this my bedroom? Certainly looks like it. I guess. Guess I'll just go to sleep. Okay, so oh, is it midnight or is it? I don't have any electricity. There's a light switch. Hey, yo! That's PB right there. Fuck, bro. That's actually not as... Oh my God, first off, I thought I fell off the world. Are you telling me it's fucking 8:06 p.m.? I slept for I slept for 5 hours. That's fucking horrible, man. What am I gonna do at nighttime? I don't have enough beer for this, man. What am I gonna do at nighttime? Deliver ads? I don't think I start till tomorrow, man. You guys got anything going on? Probably just going to sleep. This is the kind of sleep you have when you're jet lagged, man. I hit F to try to make my fucking flashlight work, too. That's so funny. Sad life. Now, I know how stupid this question is because I know what kind of game this is. But there's no fast travel, right? Or like, there's no like sit on a bench and the hours go by a lot faster. No, of course not. Come on, man. Don't ask that shit. Fuck. Okay, well. Start with that. Knock one problem out right off the bat. Fuck, bro. I don't... Turn on the TV, I guess. Yeah. Now that I got the power. Well, if I can figure it out, it's a good opportunity to learn something at least. TV remote control. That's where it goes, by the way. I don't want to, if possible, I don't want to go outside. Because I am worried that I am going to never find my way home if I drive out in Finland in the winter at nighttime. I don't think I'll ever see my house again. What I could do is fucking call 938-692-568 and just see what the fuck that even is, man. Just fucking figure it out. I'm writing it down in my address book. Oh, I wrote a 7 instead. How about that? 938-692-568. All right. I am treating it like blueprints, but I'm also because blueprints is like life. Sometimes you got to write some shit down, man. You know, I guess the other thing I could fucking do is just pick this beast up and bring it over, but... Pick up the phone. I know you ain't got shit to do. Fuck you. Cool down a little bit. I gotta find my damn thermostat. It's too fucking hot in my house, man. Losing me money. Got it. Yeah. Oh! I fucking found it. I can't believe it. I mean, that might be too cold, but we'll fucking see, man. We'll fucking deal with that when it comes. Grab one of these real quick. I gotta get some tables, man, so I don't have to crouch to drink a beer. You know what we should do? We should... Gross. We should fucking set this beast right here. Type of shit you do when you accidentally wake up at like 9 o'clock at night. Dude, that's pretty fucking good. How do I change the minutes, though? Maybe H? Maybe G? Maybe B? All it is an alarm. Oh, all right. Can I just like jump up and down to get my fatigue higher so that I can then go to sleep? Watching TV makes time pass a little faster. Not the type of shit I'd be watching. The remote doesn't work. The remote doesn't work. The remote doesn't work. I put the remote on the table, it doesn't work anymore. You do push-ups if you super crouch and press J. I can't seem to do it, man. Tool mode, press 1. What have I done? Oh, because I was in tool mode? Guys, I don't know. How do you turn this on? I'm pointing it at the TV. Oh, press R for remote. That's a good idea. Or T for TV. G for gear up into the power being on. B for gear down. You have to press the TV button first. What the fuck? This is the guide. This is what it's like to be tabbing in Dan's Always On channel.
Lisää elinvoimaasi ja vaihda turbovaihteelle. Exotinso hivenainetiiviste parantaa suorituskykyäsi huikeasti. Saatavilla kaikista.
Why are you so warm right now? Yeah, it was stuffy as fuck, bro.
Lisää elinvoimaasi ja vaihda turbovaihteelle.
I get 2 channels and the same sound comes out of all the channels. Okay, fantastic. That's fantastic. Well, let's get closer and read this shit. Let's see what this shit fucking says. I don't know what this shit fucking says, man. You know what? Let me... Give me the remote. I'm just gonna type in 301 and see what the fuck happens. Nothing. Wait! No, something fucking happened. I'm watching the fucking lottery, bro. That's just the lottery numbers? The hell is this? Every time I press 2, I want to go to channel 200. Every time I press 2, I drop the remote. Because you're in teletext mode. The fuck is teletext mode? They just keep talking to me about Exotenzo, man. You don't know what teletext is? I have no idea what teletext is, man. I've never seen this shit in my life. I'm gonna go to Kulttuuri. What the fuck is this? Kulttuuri. Guys, it's a fucking it's a book on the TV. It's a book on the TV in a language that I don't read. And now I don't know how to fucking get back. You're less than 20 years old? I don't know if we ever had this shit in my country, to be honest. I've never seen teletext before in my fucking life. When I turn on my TV, channels would come out of it. Visual media with audio attached to it. The fuck is Utizit? What happened to existence? It's a European thing that let you read the news on your TV? What the fuck? This is a fucking game, man. Oh, Jesus.
Lisää elinvoimaasi ja vaihda
Oh my god, fuck off with that. I don't want to see that shit anymore. What the fuck is this? That's fucking crazy. What time is it? I don't know why it's taking me so long. It's 10:17. Fuck it, 10:17 and 2 beers. You probably sleep till morning. I had no idea North America didn't have teletext. I don't know what to tell you, man. I've never seen that shit before in my life, to be honest with you. You should not be going off at 7 a.m. You should be going off at 5 a.m. We're locking the fuck in. All right, here we go. Are you hearing this? Motherfucker, it's 12:02. Jesus Christ. Motherfucker. And I gotta piss. Life's a damn drag, man. Takes so much time just to do anything. What's that in the bottom right? I think if I put sugar and yeast in there, eventually I'll have an alcoholic drink that'll kill me. That's my guess anyway. Remove coveralls? Bro, my coveralls are off. I put them on the floor where I put everything else. That's a good point. I should wash my hands. Hilarious. I have no idea what time I even start work tomorrow, man. Fuck it, let's go for a fucking drive. Just to the pub. Nothing too serious. Oh! My mailers! My advert pile! We gotta figure out what to do with them, but still. I think well, you know what? Save one for yourself. Because there might be some fucking bargains in there. And then, at a minimum, let's just put on the winter jacket. Crouch down. You have 2 hands. You should be able to do 2 things at once in this game. I guess you would, maybe if you plug in 2 mouses, they'll let you do that. I know my neighbors would be fucking pissed, man. Get a job delivering junk mail? Oh no, the fella next door just got a job delivering junk mail. Okay, so one thing I'm going to do, I'm going to pick up a sheet. I know you can't see very well. Oh, fuck, I'm lost. Oh, just because I'm crouching. I'm going to put one in my own fucking mailbox. Preferably not all of them. What have I done? What the fuck have I just want the sun to give me some light so I can see what the fuck I'm doing, man. Jesus Christ. Fuck it, we're waiting. Did make it to Tuesday, though. That's true. We did make it to Tuesday. New PB. Hi, Tomo. How much time did that kill? Almost one. Show Tomo. Hi, Tomo. Hi, Tomo. He's wise. He knows that I'm trying to pick him up now. Hi, Tomo. Hi, Tomo. What a good Tomo. 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 He's actually sustaining the hold, which does not happen very often. So he must be happy. I just noticed up here, Ruka is looking down on me with disdain. Well, come visit sometime if you want to get picked up too. He doesn't come down into my office. Ghibli told me to call Car Guy. I don't 100% know what Car Guy of which he speaks. I had a class, I've lost vision because my cat has caused an electrical short in the monitor. If you could, it's fixed now. If you could just get out of the cords. Where did I put that magazine, man? Under the other magazine? Nope. Well, I'm fresh out of ideas then. On the floor by the chips. These chips? Maybe under this? This shit is too fucking salty, bro. I gotta eat some chips. You got a big problem. You read it? It's a one-time use. Oh! Drink out of the sink? Is that doable? You could turn it on. Maybe you need some water for something. Fuck, you might as well finish the case. It's too real, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They had 13 beers. 13 beers, man. Time's still moving at a damn crawl. It's only 1:30 in the morning. I got to take another 45-minute nap. Fuck it. Maybe we can get the TV to show us some TV stuff instead of some books. $5 a minute to talk to someone? What the hell? I don't want to see this. Change the channel. Give me the TV. This here. Turn the TV on. This is a dating show. I was gonna call it an app. Too damn far away to see, man. I have a conspiracy theory that I actually never needed glasses. TVs were just too bad back in the day. Because I didn't wear glasses until I was 10. The reason my parents got me glasses is because I was watching the Super Bowl in like 1998 or 1999. And I went, hey mom, can you tell me what the score is? And she went, you can't read the score? And I said, no. And then she said, you got to get your eyes tested. So I got my eyes tested and they were like, you need fucking glasses. Excuse me, Toma, you can't go there, man. Get out of there! Looking back, go look up a clip from Super Bowl 1998. Nobody should be able to read that score, man. We had like a 14-inch TV 20 feet away. And then ever since I got glasses, my eyes have gotten so much worse. So I think I had nearly perfect eyesight and they fucked me up by getting me on the glasses teat. Great, now I'm on fucking... Are there other channels on this? In Finland, was there just one channel? 100. Lock it in. There's 2. I typed in 100. What about 2? Oh, fuck you. Kind of an aura way to hold the remote, though. How do you change the channel, man? Tool mode? G? B? H? Okay, this doesn't even make any sense. You should be able to watch the NHL right now. Bro, Vera, no disrespect. I don't know what to do, man. Grab a fucking floppy diskette. Do I have a computer? Nope. 2 in the morning? What time does the sun come up here? Grab the tape, man. You could sleep? He has like insomnia. He won't sleep. Like 9 a.m. Oh my god, that's like the whole day. It's like a whole day away. Good lord. There's a sports channel? I know there's a sports channel! How do I get to the sports channel? I need to know how to get to it! It's 200? When I press 2... Okay, this is what scroll does, by the way. You fuckers who don't even own the game. This is what scroll does, is I rotate it in my mind. Okay? Now when I press 2 to do 200... it fucking drops the remote. It drops the remote when you press 2. So what the fuck do you want me to do? Press F? That takes it to teletext. Press F while holding. While holding what? Is that I did numpad 2, it didn't do anything either. F, then type the number. I'm gonna fucking freak out. It doesn't fucking do anything. It doesn't fucking do anything. You don't have to hold it to change the channel. Then tell me how to change the channel. I know myriad ways that I cannot change the channel. Almost everything I do doesn't change the channel. So if you could just give me the one way that changes the channel. Drop it and look at it. Okay, drop it and look at it. I'm looking at the remote and then... I'm in fucking teletext. God damn it. Now you're in tool mode. Motherfucker. How do I get out of tool mode? And don't say T, because I just pressed T. Press 240. It's 2:40 a.m. One toggles tool mode. Every time I press, oh my god, what, okay, what, now, guys, I'm in teletext! These are hockey scores, this is not sports! These are the scores of the hockey games! Fuck it, I gotta start a new game. I gotta start a new game and not waste my first day. You know what this feels like? This feels like the last day of summer vacation when you're trying to fix your sleep schedule before you have to get up at like 5:15 a.m. to go back to school. It's like, what the fuck am I doing, man? Nobody's awake, but I can't fall asleep. There's nothing to do. I can't make any fucking noise. If I go outside, I'll fucking die. Awesome. If I go outside, one nap gets you close. All right. We're gonna make it through this fucking night, man. Save and continue skips an hour. That's literally cheating. I'll just jump up and down. Fuck it. No, I gotta do something. Okay, first off, take a nap. We might as well kill some time. It's 5 in the morning! No shot! We made it, bro! That's fucking sick, dude! Okay, I mean, it's still gonna be dark, but it's gonna be getting sunny at least. At some point. Just wake it up. The first one always takes a little longer to get down. Okay, and then next step's easy, bro. Put this shit on. Now we can start our fucking day, finally. And we'll leave this case at home for the future. Oh, chill, man. Check the thermometer by kitchen window, then you know how cold it is. Okay, okay, that's a good idea. This is my kitchen. There's the thermometer. Let's take a look. I didn't know I had all this real estate back here, too. Great. Well, it's fucking dark outside, so... -10. That ain't even that bad, man. It's cold. I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's not cold, but it's not that bad. Now we can play the fucking game. Okay, close this. Unplug me? You think? I'm not sweating that. Then... Still a little dark, but I got... You look like mailboxes to me. You have to scrape your windows in this game? Oh, yes. Yes, you have to scrape your windows. If you're lucky, it'll even work, man. I mean, that's enough sheets. I'm not planning to be like the greatest player in the world at this. Just enough to get some beer money, man. Yeah, I've scraped every window. Works every time. Gets me every time, man. Can you start smoking? I will only start smoking if it makes time go by faster. We're living in the world of like, what if click was an aspirational tale? You guys ever think that like cell phones are kind of like a real version of the click remote? And like by disassociating yourself in Instagram Reels every time you get bored for 3 seconds, like if you die at the same age that like your grandparents died at, you will feel like you have lived like 30% less. Or is that like just me? But the dopamine? It's your dopamine, bro. Don't turn on the windshield wipers! You're gonna get me fucking killed! Okay, how did I turn on the windshield wipers from outside of the fucking windshield? Riddle me this. A ghost hand that reached in and accidentally touched the steering column? Fuck you. Fuck you. Get me in the fucking car. I've got a job to do. I've got an important job to do. Slam that shit. Oh, fucking turn the lights on. Jesus Christ. Turn the wipers off. Man, I can't. Is there a fucking dome light in here? Jesus. If it ain't one thing, it's a fucking another, man. Oh my God. Okay. I think we're ready to go. I don't really know what I'm gonna do, but I think we're ready to go. I think I could roll down my window, pull up close to mailboxes, and drop the shit inside. That seems right to me. Do you even know where you're going? I kind of thought I could just... Me at Pussy Subway? I kind of thought you just dropped them in anybody's mailbox. So we're really just driving around kind of like looking for mailboxes. Concept of Pussy Subway kind of interesting. Mostly just like, so you could be like, yeah, I'll take a foot long fucking, take a foot long pussy on Italian herbs and cheese. That was one thing Friendship got right. Paul Rudd says, white bread. Tim Robinson says, fuck no, man. Italian herbs and cheese. Handbrake's still on? How the fuck would I know? How the fuck would I know? Because I can't see shit. I know one thing. You press this fucker when your dad's driving, he's gonna freak the fuck out. He's gonna act like it's a self-destruct button. Okay, so you guys like don't respect the Postal Service. All full of you meet Tamburello fans, I guess. I don't see a single mailbox. This is what Canada's gonna look like after they do the Canada Post change. You know what I'm talking about, Canadians? Shared mailboxes or some shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Probably fucking good enough, man. Open the door. I was not even close. Pick a single sheet. When I get like I paid a cent per, I can't even put it in the fucking mailbox. I don't have the necessary key to open the mailbox, so. Where the fuck is your door? Hold, don't press. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, it fucking worked. When do I get paid? Two weeks? Fuck that, man. No wonder people are sports gambling. Like this is too fucking much. Oh great. I've defied the laws of physics and it probably almost died. You get paid on Friday when new adverts are sent out? Is Boss Man gonna be upset if I just drop like all these in the in one mailbox? Only put flyers in green mailboxes? What the fuck? Dude, this job is too hard. Damn, I am burning some gas, huh? That was pretty good, though. What about Teemu Solani's house? Do you get extra money for delivering a flyer to Teemu Solani? This is a damn church. This is not Teemu Solani's house, man. Fuck it. Put this shit in reverse. Oh, fuck. How am I supposed to see? Kill the headlights and put it in neutral? Isn't that the type of shit that's like silent running? That's some submarine shit. Okay. Where's the damn road? Am I on it? Alright, mission accomplished. The quest for more mailboxes. Fuck, that's just a random oh, great. Time for beer? Actually, you raise a good point. I could get stranded out here with no beer, which would be really bad. So if anything... Red light means handbrake still on. 1 second, buddy. We gotta get to the gas station. There we fucking go. I'll figure it out. You ever driven a car with a handbrake? I don't know. I guess I'm a different kind of beast. I usually drive cars where you, like, brake with your feet or whatever. This is all fucking new to me. Fred Flintstone ass. You know what I meant. Don't be glib, Matt. No teletext and no handbrake? Yeah, I don't know. We're like really behind the times over here, I guess. If this shit is closed, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. Why are the lights off? Motherfucker. It's 24/7? There's nobody in there, bro. Although, actually, just like real life, Whoops. Exit driving mode. Some places that are open 24 hours, there'll be like nobody in there. And then you go in and you're like, oh shit. One dude running this whole joint, huh? It's kind of a vibe in here. Car door open, engine running. Well, listen, I'm not planning on being in here for too long, okay? Not long enough to get sweaty. Huge. Let me out, please. This shit can go in the back seat. You can still reach the back seat from the driver's seat. You can, as long as you put it in an adequate spot. Yeah, that should work. Can't buy alcohol before 9 a.m. in Finland. That'll be for my permadeath role-playing let's play of this. Which is, I mean, now that we've mastered it, it should happen like any fucking day now. Amanda Boobs, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Everybody thank Amanda Boobs. I like this because in Landlord Super, they're like, your job is to fix up this house. And that gives you like a goal. But maybe goals are for cowards who can't come up with like their own emergent gameplay. They need, oh, the developer didn't tell me what to do. In this, you can just fucking live life, man. You're supposed to fix the car? Looks plenty fixed to me, bro. My bad, y'all. Aliens? Whitley Strieber? Oh, that's just another car. Get a beer or no balls? Okay, hang on. Chill, chill, chill. Huge. Alright, then can I say, this is kind of a fucking vibe. Now I fucking get it. This, maybe Finland is fucking sick. Hit the downshift, hit those, oh. I didn't know what was coming around that corner, man. This IRL beers and VR. Fuck, look at this, so little light pollution, you can see the fucking stars too. This is a fucking vibe. And diesel jeans. Guys, where are the houses? This seems bad. Think I've been killed, y'all? Young male dead in a traffic accident. Yeah, I think I died. Okay, well, I think we learned a little bit of something. We learned a little something about it. Let's put in a slash marker for now. We waited the whole night just to die? Bro, you wait your whole life just to die. You ain't special. We're gonna return to that shit tomorrow. We're gonna return to that shit tomorrow with a new life. Because again, if I may, we still made zero progress. We still haven't done anything. And then with 20 minutes left, fuck it, bro. Maybe we can fit in a PUBG casual. Zero progress was made at any point today. Excuse me, I did a 90-minute ride today. And a 20-minute Emma Lovewell core class, which, if I'm being honest with you, made me realize that for like There's one, I don't know if I call it a heuristic. Let's just call it a rule or a rule of thumb, which I guess is a heuristic now that I think about it. Whatever kind of exercise you are doing makes you strong, and whatever kind of exercise other people are doing is not efficient. It's a waste of time. It's for vanity, and it doesn't do anything. So if you only lift, you're like, why would you ever do cardio? My heart beats by itself. If you're ever doing cardio, you're like, why would I ever lift weights? I pick things up. Just day to day, I just pick things up. I was like, you don't need to do workouts for your core, man. You just you could just flex it right now and like eat chicken and potato every day and you'll be fine. The 20-minute core class humbled me a great deal. I can do sit-ups, I can do crunches. She had me doing some shit that like I was going like it was making my neck hurt. So probably by tomorrow I'll be strong. If I had to guess. There was a hollow body hold in there, and I'm going to be honest with you, I did not hold the whole time. She also called and I'll just out myself here. She called a 40-second plank, and I went, that's easy. I used to do those all the time. That's pretty fucking hard if you haven't done it in a bit. First 3 seconds, I was like, planks are nothing, man. Next 33 seconds, many of which were spent actually on the ground instead of planking, I was like, what the fuck? When did they patch planks, bro? Planks are hard as fuck. Only have one tab open. It says Ole Yoken and Waffle, man. That's true. If you want to slow down time, do some planks. If you want to speed up time, Paramount Plus free trial. Episodes of Key and Peele on Paramount Plus. Why are there only 12 people in the lobby, man? There's supposed to be 100 people in the game. Waffle fries are ass. Wrong. Waffle fries are one of the top 5 fries, I would say. Number one, I'm going to go ahead and say it. I'm still and maybe it's like absence makes the heart grow fonder. I'm a big curly fries guy, and I almost never have them because they're almost never available. Battered fries are really fucking good. And then, of course, like fries, just regular old fries are good. I wouldn't turn them down. I'm literally eating like microwave baked potatoes right now with just like a little hot sauce on them. So like I get what you're talking about. Now the lunch still needs some improvement for taste, don't get me wrong, but we fucking fixed the breakfast this morning. Instead of 1 pack of instant oatmeal, I did 2 packs of instant oatmeal, handful of blueberries, sprinkle of cinnamon, and a little maple syrup. And I was like, oh my God, this is food. It was elevated from energy into actual something that someone would eat like kind of for pleasure. We're landing C-Dot for sure. We'll figure out the fucking chicken potato. Just wait till you add water. I mean, I've genuinely in my life, I've never had oatmeal made with milk. Is it better with milk? I mean, I guess it's obviously better. It's so much better. It's way creamier. Here's the thing, though. I don't have a Zojirushi milk heater. I guess I could just put milk in my water heater, but I feel like you might get like botulism or something. It's like asking if hot chocolate is better with milk or water. Can I blow your fucking mind right now? Can I blow your mind? I've never had fucking hot chocolate, bro. Dead ass. My entire life. I never had it as a kid because I thought I didn't like chocolate. I feel like I'm talking like the 40-year-old virgin right now. I never had it as a kid because I thought I didn't like chocolate. Turns out I was wrong. I did like chocolate. I don't know what I was doing. When I started eating chocolate, I was like, does anyone notice this shit is good? And then you're going to be like, okay, so that covers like the first, I don't know, like 12 years or something like that. But what after that? Well, I didn't drink like a hot beverages for a long time. I was like, I've got no interest in hot beverages because I'm not drinking coffee. And then that takes me to like age 20 or 22 or something like that. Then I started drinking coffee. But by the time I started drinking coffee, where do you normally get hot chocolate? From a coffee shop. So now, anytime I go to a coffee shop, I'm not getting hot chocolate because I went in there for a fucking coffee, man. Just make it at home? No. Never had a mocha? As God is my witness, I've never had a mocha in my entire life. I swear it to you. Drink a mocha? I don't even know what the fuck a mocha is. It's a latte plus chocolate? That sounds good as fuck, to be honest with you. Lattes are pretty good. Chocolate's pretty good. Maybe I gotta try that out, man. Get a mocha next time? No. And if you thought I was not relatable before, this might bring you back. The problem with me having a mocha now is what if I like it? I'm a big believer in the hedonic treadmill, and the only way you survive the hedonic treadmill is to not get on. Because otherwise, aren't you like, every time you go to the coffee shop and you don't get a mocha, aren't you like, I really wish I can't even enjoy my coffee. I can't even enjoy my cortado because I could be having a mocha right now instead. Not even a little bit? I don't think you get it. I don't think you understand. I just don't drink coffee. Well, okay, that was me a long time ago, but I got over that one. What are we working on next? You're doing that now because you haven't tried a mocha? No, that's because I've never had a mocha. Because I've never had a mocha, I don't know if a mocha is good. A mocha could still be bad, even though I know logically that doesn't make sense given the base ingredients that are involved. But until I have a mocha, it exists in my head as something that could be bad. It's pretty simple. Surprised you don't understand it yet. Dino Nuggy's brain? Low key, so I beat the food pickiness. And I did it through sheer force of will, but it is exactly the same logic that leads to you only eating the foods you already like. Because you're like, oh, meals are so good. I could have meal I already like. Having something that there's a risk. There's a risk in having something you don't know, because what if it's bad? I'm going to give you a secret about food, which is that like almost all of it tastes really good. That's why everybody else is eating it. It's not your palate that has made you a picky eater in most circumstances. And don't hate me for saying this. It's not your palate. One second, we got to dump this. It's your decision-making process. It's your parents? That literally might be true. Because previously, my parents were like, we don't understand why Ryan was such a picky eater. Now that my parents live in Vancouver and I'm taking my dad out for lunch all the time, I'm like, this guy's picky as fuck. He's old enough that he can choose what he wants to eat, but like, I was getting jobbed, man. They were like, we don't understand why you're a picky eater. You won't eat anything. And now I'm like, I take him out to restaurants. He won't eat anything that not just stream honker, could have mayonnaise, but anything that has a white sauce in any capacity. Don't shoot. Guys, I thought that was a stream honker. So what my plan was to go over to him and put the gas can down on the ground and then shoot it and blow him up. But my bad, y'all. My bad. I thought it was Podfriend because Podfriend would drive up and then just not shoot right away. Anyway, forgot what I was talking about. I gotta go pee. I think I'm just gonna, we got 8 minutes. We're just wasting our life here. I'm gonna send you over to my wife's stream. It's her birthday, by the way. Go wish her a happy birthday over at twitch.tv/lovelymomo. We'll be back tomorrow. I gotta play some more My Winter Car, man. I gotta figure this shit out. I want that shit to be second nature. Later.